Good morning, y'all. Morning, Rond and Scottish and Fabby. How we all doing today? Let's see here. Let's get a tweet out. Hey, my input lag is gone. Oh, shit. I think my screen's actually frozen. Hodl chat. First thing in the morning, we already have OBS issues. Classic. How about now? We're good? Nope. Why? All right, we can see this, right? This is good in real time. There's my mouse. That's good. Let's switch back to the other monitor. All right, how about now? There we go. That's more better. I still don't know how I fixed my input lag the other night. Why are we not using Ghosty? I'm not using Ghosty because I still haven't I got really freaking annoyed at trying to set up my NeoVim config, and I just couldn't. I got tired of spending the time on it. Or not NeoVim, excuse me, Tmux. I can show you specifically what I'm struggling with. Let me get a Twitter post out real quick. So if I go to my Tmux config, macOS, yeah, the problem is, Rond, that Ghosty doesn't have a remote control API, so I can't use something like Vim Kitty Navigator or Vim Tmux Navigator to go between my NeoVim panes and my Ghosty panes. I know I have push access. I don't know Zig, and I talked a little bit to Mitchell about it a month ago, and it's something he wants to add, but like he made the comment that he wants to spend time really thinking about the API before they implement it to get it right, because it's something that Ghosty will be stuck with for a long time. So I don't think I'm quite the person to introduce a remote control API for a terminal emulator. But as soon as, let me show you my nvim config quick. Oops, I keep saying nvim. It's too early. I'm not caffeinated yet. Tmux. I'm having issues with a few things here. The first being what was it? I'm gonna have to launch into Tmux to figure it out. So if we go in Tmux, let me do a vertical split over here, and what is my keybind to make that tinier? Well, this is eating my keybinds already for Kitty. So if we look in here, to split horizontal, it should be control space backslash. That's not even doing anything. I think that worked. Yeah, that's another tmux pane. Going between panes isn't working right now. I just like have a lot of things that aren't working. Chat, the main use case is something like, I'll show you here. Let me get a new window up. So I use Vim, I use a fork of Vim Kitty Navigator actually. Basically, it lets me go from NeoVim to a Kitty pane and back. That's my main use case for remote control API is better integration between NeoVim and the native terminal. Raytheon, my monitors are from like 2018. I'm definitely probably not the guy to ask. Yeah, I prefer. That's exactly right, chat. I'd rather just use the native terminal rather than a multiplexer, just because like I don't need all those features. Like all I really want is a collapsible pane. So I'd rather keep it lightweight, and right now Kitty gives me that. ZellaJ might too. I just ended up using Kitty, and I have a bunch of custom NeoVim stuff written around Kitty. But I definitely do intend on switching to Ghosty. And I have like my whole Ghosty configuration file written out. It's just I really just need to sit down for a couple of hours and nail my tmux config and then do it. Ron, the problem is not inherently Ghosty. The problem is the integration between Ghosty and NeoVim. So if you're in Ghosty and let's say you have two panes, right? I often work, one of my most common workflows is where I'll be like, let me get out of NeoVim here, or tmux. So I will have a pane down below running a I have a terminal running down here with like a build process or just my terminal prompt, and then I'll be up here, being able to go between these panes. Well, these two are NeoVim windows or buffers, and then I can just immediately jump from NeoVim back and forth to my Kitty panes. That integration comes from the remote control API. So I have this that's what Vim, NeoVim Kitty, whatever that plugin was called, does this thing. This basically lets it, here, I'll just pull up the code. It listens using a Python script or a kitten. I mean, maybe I can. I'm not sure how I would do that. Hold on, let me close my blinds again. I'm about to get blinded by the sun as usual. The other problem is like I would need deeper integration, because when I'm inside NeoVim, my keybinds to switch back and forth are control HJKL, and then that's the same control to go down and out. And I think NeoVim would eat those. I don't know. If you have a good idea, I am all ears. I just don't. I'm not savvy enough to come up with a better solution than using tmux without spending. Oh no, I don't want to close this. All right, let's see here. So I'm gonna pop open another tab over here, and let's go here, and we want to make this smaller. Let's put this over here. This will be our little test harness for running our app. So let's say z build, and where we left off yesterday, chat, is we should be able to run our app, get create melange app. We can say our app is called foobar. You can select a terminal emulator, excuse me, and bada bing, bada boom. So the things I want to work on today, I want to get this looking visually a little bit nicer. I want to finish writing bindings to Liquid.js. We should do that first. That's where we left off on stream yesterday. And then I want to take some time to look at Vim, not Vim, Vite Melange plugin. And I might fork this. I'm considering forking this and implementing it a little bit differently. And then I'm hoping at some point this person gets back to me and either says they were open to pull requests and like large refactors, or they hand over the npm repository to me, because I want to take this over. So that's my tentative plan for today. Where did OSX just open that window at? Okay. One second, chat. I gotta check my work email real quick. Okay, cool. All right. So let's jump back to doing our Liquid.js bindings, because that's probably going to be the most important thing to get done. We made pretty good progress on this yesterday, but let's go up. Let's actually quit out of this. Create Vim in here. We have a library for Liquid, and let's open that up. Yep. Oh yeah, we got stuck on this thing here. I forgot that this was a problem. So maybe the easiest way to do this yeah, I think I'm just going to do this the easy way, and we're going to say this is going to be out escape function, and we'll just come here, delete that, delete that, delete around that, delete around that. That looks good. and we can delete this. And let's say at optional, and we want this to be this needs a mel.as. Mail.optional must appear. Oh, there we go. That needs to be option. There we go, chat. Okay. Does Kitty have screen shake and explosion based on typing speed? No, it doesn't. That's one of the things I think. I mean, you could probably do it with Kitty, but yeah, Kitty's been. I've seen some interesting interactions between Kitty's maintainer and his community. Sometimes I definitely feel like he's like totally in the right as a open source maintainer. Other times I think he could potentially handle some things with a bit more grace, but that's not going to deter me from using Kitty. I think he's built an amazing terminal emulator, but I really admire Mitchell Hashimoto and the way he's building and running Ghosty. So yeah, like I said, I just need to find the time to get my NeoVim config right, or tmux. How many times am I going to call tmux NeoVim today? Let's see here. To do ask the Melange Discord how we can potentially combine these two. Up, down. Okay. So after output escape function, we have own property only. That's a bool option. That looks good there. Then we have partials, which will be a string of strings, strings of string array. Yep, that's exactly what we want there. What are you upset about? Where am I missing this? Foo string. All right. Partials, that closes there. Is this the problem? All right, what if I get rid of that and then we find this, delete to the end of the line there, do that. Are we good there? Yep, all right, we just had syntax. Yeah, I truly think the way he's running the project is just like I've never seen a project run so smoothly. And he's such a nice dude about everything. Like, yeah, I really, really admire him and the project. Dylan, why don't you write an encapsulating program that handles NeoVim and panes? That way you could have the same experience in all terminal. I feel like that's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down. It feels like if I started that, I'd probably be working on that for a year. So this is going to get marked as let's yanks around that with some parens. We're going to mark that as @mel.unwrap. And then we will say this is going to be optional. Okay, got that. We have preserved time zone. And that's going to be a bool option. Yep. Relative reference. And then we have root. Cha-root, cha-root, cha-root. I will say, Superstay, I'm not sure if you're in the Ghosty beta, but the code base for Ghosty, it's written in Zig. I don't know Zig, and I don't know anything about terminal emulators, but it is written so cleanly that like I feel like I can like follow the code, and even with like comp time stuff, like if I spend a little bit of time with it, like I can figure out what's going on. Obviously, I don't have like the contextual background to really understand like the domain space, but like, you know, I can at least figure out kind of at a high level what the code is trying to do. But figuring out the why is another problem. He and the team working on it are also really good at leaving comments, and like really, really good comments in the code. Yeah, just like all around, like an amazing example of how to lead a software project. I mean, I guess it makes sense considering he is the co-founder of Terraform, or not Terraform, well, technically Terraform, but HashiCorp has built Terraform, Ansible, Console. It makes sense. It checks out. Hey, we're almost done this configuration object, chat. This is going to be a polymorphic variant, which will be int of int or string of string. And we'll say yanks around that with that. And we'll say @mel.unwrap. And then we will say, no, that's right. Trim tag left, yep, that's good. And trim tag right, that's good. And I think we have this freaking object written. So let's jump back. And oops, we want to go to the liquid.js constructor. Here we go. That takes liquid options. We get a liquid back. So now we need to type these functions, or at least the public ones. We're gonna skip typing the properties for now, and also skip implementing these private functions. So let's go down here. I switched to Alacrity as I spent too much trying to figure out why my clipboard was being appended to, and at the end found out it's the default Kitty clipboard system config. Oh, I don't use Alacrity because I'm a sucker for ligatures. Otherwise, I would probably be on Alacrity. Thank you, Buffet Codes. Okay, so let's... I wonder if I can just pull this up from node modules and work from there. Dist bin. Does this ship with types? Let's go. Hell yeah. Okay. I think we can make this full screen. That's a V-split. And let's go back over here. I'm using oil. Had an interview today. They asked me all the questions in the world about LLVM. Dang, what kind of role was that for? Is that like a lower level role? Python infra. Does Python touch LLVM like at all? Good morning, well-typed Twitch. How are you this lovely Friday? Let's sort this file. And then we'll start with this eval. So we're gonna say external eval value is going to be a function that takes a string. Well, actually, I guess we can say scope, which is, how did we annotate an object before? It was like a dynamic or a JSON dict of dynamic. Yeah. Yoink that. Yeah, it's oil.mm. I got you. And then it's going to take a, let's wrap that. And that is going to be a dynamic js.dict string t, and we're going to take a string and we're going to return I guess that's going to be a js.promise.t, and that's going to equal eval value and at mel.module liquid js. What did I do wrong here? Did I write external wrong? Let's see here. Let's go to command. Syntax error. There we go. All right, that's good. Oh, we have like this context type. I wonder what that is. Whoa, what's happening? I really don't want to type all of this. Well, let's go, rather than typing this whole library right now, let's just figure out the stuff we need. So we're gonna need parse for sure. We're gonna need a constructor. Let's do the constructor, parse, and render. So let's make our make function. Yep, that looks good actually. That'll be at mel.new unbound type T. Yeah, sure, type T. All right, so we got that one. Now what we say, we want parse and render. So parse, I don't even think we need this thing. Let's get rid of that. Let's say external parse takes a string and an optional file path. So let's say this is going to be file path will be a string. It'll take a string and it will return a template. So let's just say type template to start. It's going to return a template, and let's also have it take a T. Or actually, we don't need to have it take a T. We'll do the list or array equals parse, and we want send dot pipe dot first. Only a single string is allowed. Is parse like a reserved word? What? Why? Oh, we don't need this, right? There we go. So this will be parse. There we go. Okay, so we got parse. Let's add a quick little to-do that we have to come back in. Right binding. And then we needed render, external render. Let's just say it's a unit to start. Yep, nope. So it's a T. Returns promise any. Why would we type that as any? Probably because it's going to return something from like this. Good morning, Meta. So this returns an iterable iterator. What does render template return? What does this star do? Does anyone know what that star syntax is? I don't know if I've ever seen that. Is that something that indicates that it returns an iterator? Must be. And we're looking for the template. When we go look at templates render function, I was at the right spot there. So back into this directory, and we want to find render. This is probably just a, yeah, I knew this is going to be a barrel export. Template impl, where's that at? Template impl. Of course, we have an abstract class, because why wouldn't we? Meta, jump on a plane and fly to Raleigh. It'll be like a 20-minute flight. We'll hang out all weekend. There's the interface. That's the abstract class. We have a constructor. Where's the thing that implements the abstract class? Is it hash? Nope. HTML? Okay. So this returns void. Why would they type that as any? Do other implementations actually return something? tag render return. Okay, we've got another freaking abstract class. I'm gonna end up cloning this repo to make this easier on myself. All right, maybe it's just better to follow the docs. So let's go look at what they say a template is. Render can return in any. God damn it. This is going to be that abstract class, or this is an interface. Like if this, I wish that they would have had this take a generic type, and then for any class implementing this, they could have passed in a generic type parameter, and that's what the return type would be. Like that. But then people would have to know what they want before they got it. You're right. You're right. And he's like a surprise party. All right, let's add a template.ml, and we need to add a context.ml, and we probably need to add an emitter.ml. Although hopefully that emitter is just the default. Come on, why can't we just use primitives here? Okay, fine. And I guess we'll start with template, type T. Sir, this is a Wendy's. We are building successfully. Get your shit together. I was running Dune build in the wrong repo. It's me, not Dune. Skill issues. Welcome, Fistus. First time chatter. Welcome to stream. Let's go back to liquid ML. We have a bunch of errors in here now because I am a bot. Boom, boom. Lies. The LSP's lying to me. There we go. Unbound module liquid. I guess we still, do we still have issues here? Yeah, we do still have issues. Okay, let's jump back then. That command's not working, which is weird. So we can probably, oh, that's right. The mel.dot unwraps only used in external definitions. So we can come in here and be like mel.unwrap that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Why is that not? Do I have to double it? Why isn't that working? Did I do something wrong here? What's the magic mode replace for? Oh, I guess I was just having skill issues. Wow, I just like nuked everything. What is happening, chat? Oh my god, I guess I can just write a macro to do this? Sure. QQ slash no. Slash unwrap. Yeah, it's really annoying, Ron. QQ, next, delete around, that, next. Let's just do like 10 at Q. Did I just blow away my... There we go. Okay. Is this happy now? Output escape? No. It's got to be good. Good morning, Junior. It's going pretty well. How are you doing this morning? What up, Patel? How you doing? Yeah, no problem, Junior. My best advice would be don't worry about it and just start coding. Start building something you think is cool and struggle through it, and that will be the start of your journey. You're not going to be held back, I promise, by your MacBook hardware. All right, whatever, this is fine now. So let's go look at this damn template type. All right, rather than implementing these classes, we're going to implement these as their actual interfaces. And that's going to let us get away with kind of treating these classes as just basic basic what am I trying to say? I don't even know what I'm saying. JavaScript objects. So this is gonna have a token, which is a token. Okay, and this is gonna have a render on it, which is going to be a thing that takes a context. So let's just make a context. That'll be abstract for now. Take a context, and then it'll take a emitter, which will be a emitter.t. Let's just come back and say this is going to be context.t. We'll delete this. And this is just going to be a promise void. Or maybe we just say it's the dynamic. Let's come in here, and it's going to be this will be a dynamic js.promise.t. Let's go make a context. Oh, we have a context. Let's call this a type T. Save that. What is this file? Template? Yeah. A type variable is unbound. Oh, right. Variable B. Oh, we don't have an emitter class. Type T. Oh, I forgot my type T. What's this subset about? Unbound module emitter? No, we definitely have them. LSP's confused as usual. There we go. Just kidding. I know this is wrong because we see successful. I was waiting for you, Scottish. Good Lord. You're slacking this morning. What's going on here? Then back in, go back to liquid. Hopefully this is happier now. It's not happy. This is blatantly wrong. What happens if we do a dune clean and a dune build at source/liquid/all? Everything's happy. You're a liar. Whatever. I now need to work Saturday and Sunday. Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Why am I having such issues here? So this is saying we're built successfully, but our LSP is being an asshole like normal. And let's do LSP start. Sus. Let's come in here, we'll make it type T. That's happy for whatever reason. So let's go implement our context. Does this have an interface? It's a class. Why are you such a... This thing's a pain in my ass. Ew, gross. Gross. I'm about to fork this entire repo and rewrite it to not use any or type guards. Do we just use a simpler library? Should we just use like handlebars? This feels like it might be easier to type than Liquid. I wanted to use Liquid because it's got a lot more flexibility, but we really don't need that complicated of a system. Pass in an object to define custom app variable private fields. Helpers. Give me a tutorial here. Handlebars. Get started. I want pre-compilation. Template options. What do we think, chat? Do we keep trying to type out the Liquid.js API and write bindings, or do we we should probably just do Liquid. I know Liquid's super popular, and if we actually get the bindings written, that would be nice to contribute back to the Melange community repo. I just don't want to do it. Because we're just going down this like rabbit hole of implementing all these types. I mean, I guess it would be valuable to have handlebars too, right? Like handlebars are still a super widely used templating system. All right, let's just do handlebars. I don't want to waste, I'll keep the liquid library in here and we can come back to it. I just want to get something working fast. And here we'll call this handlebars. And we'll come in here, handlebars, handlebars.ml, write that, go in here. So we got a type T, and let's go look at their types. Like, I don't want to spend time trying to figure out how to like properly bind to like abstract classes and all this inheritance garbage. So this is going to just simply have an external. Let's I'm even going to copy this doc and see if let's see if Melange Mentor can write a binding to this. See if it wants to work this morning. Anyone find any good deals for Black Friday? Write a binding for this. So we're gonna have external compile. This is gonna take a template, which is a string, and then we'll have a this will be options, which we can just say that's an handlebar options for now. In fact, we'll just make that another type. Options.ml, write that, okay. Type T, write that, come back in here. We'll say module options equals options. Did I name that? No, that's right. Good morning, Marcel. So we'll say this is going to be options.t, and then we'll take a string, and we're going to say we're going to return a t, and this will be compile. This is not stylus, but good try. This is handlebars. And it's not going to be BS, it's going to be Mel. What graphics card did you get roasted? I'm looking to build a new PC soon, and I think I'm going to just splurge and like just get the best graphics card I can really get. Or I guess when is NVIDIA's 5000 line going to come out? Do we know that? Sir, this is a lie. I know this is good. Dune build at source. This should be handlebars. So that's good. Dude, why is my LSP being such a pain in the ass? This is so frustrating. Why is my LSP so confused? All right, chat. Nobody look at what I'm about to do here. It didn't happen. Nobody saw it. It's not happening. Nobody look. Everything's fine. Nobody look. I just want to confirm that this is not... HODL chat. Clipped and shipped. I'm fucked. My entire professional reputation down the drain. All right, look, chat. Look, it's not me. It confirmed my suspicions.
Functions describe the world.
Thank you for the follow, Camisaron. Appreciate you choosing to spend your time with us this morning. Really appreciate it. All right. I'm thinking I might be able to fix this by downgrading my compiler version to 5.0. Let me fix my lighting here again quick. Looks like it's pretty blue from my preview that I can see. My lights should be coming soon. Let's bump that up. Let's turn this. We want that there. We can drop this down to like there-ish. Let's make it like 375. Actually, 375. Bump that up. 400. That looks decent. Too warm. Yeah, there we go. That looks pretty good. All right, let's close out of that. Quit this. What if I do, we do a module options in here, and we do equals struct, and we come down here and we say type T. Can we trick the build system into being happy? Unbound module handlebars. Handler bars. Oh my God. Chat, I think this was a skill issue all along. I think it was a skill issue. Frack. Oh, nope, it's still unhappy. Let's well, we'll do a clean. Just let's get to a clean slate. Let's put that on watch mode. Success. Look at this. LSP's still unhappy. Is the Dune file good? Handlebars, that's good. Whatever. We're just gonna rock here. I surely am doing something stupid. All right, so this is good. Can we say module options equals struct end and put a type T in here? That's good. Can we make like some random external function? Yeah, whatever. That's good. All right, so what if we now go back and do compile? So we'll say this is compile. I don't know what's going on. I've had like, ever since I upgraded to Sonoma, like, and some of my coworkers, actually one of my coworkers found a bug in, let me see if I can find this. You might appreciate this. Let me find this GitHub issue quick. DMs with Zach. God, the new Slack interface is such dog water. Where was this? Nope, that's not the right one. Here we go. This is the issue. So my coworker Zach, one of the smartest engineers I've ever worked with. He's very young. He's like 23 or 24, and like the amount of experience and opportunity he's had, I am so envious. He's gonna be like, give him like 10 years in the industry, this kid's gonna be a heavy hitter. I mean, he's already a heavy hitter, but very talented. Here, I'll share this. You might appreciate this. Well-typed witch. The man himself comes in, confirms it's a bug. Yes, this looks like a bug in OCaml 4.14. The mutexes that protect IO channels are being destroyed in the child process after fork, even though they could be locked, which is an error according to the POSIX standard and seems to be turned into a fatal error. What's interesting though is that we're on This project is on OCaml 5.1.0. I mean, we can try upgrading our OPAM. Can I unpin? Is that a word? Unpin? OCaml LSP server. And let's do an OPAM upgrade. I'm sure I'm actually probably doing something stupid here and this is a skill issue, but it's not obvious to me what's happening. So let's do an OPAM upgrade. Or it's OPAM update first, right? OPAM update. We didn't need to hit the column repository. But yeah, even since upgrading to Sonoma, like I've just had like weird LSP issues. I don't really know what the deal is. And it looks like, I mean, we just confirmed that this is happening in VS Code too. So it's not my new Vim configuration, fortunately. Or maybe unfortunately, I don't know which is worse. It's not. That's the worst part. Where are the types? Yeah, here we go, types. Index.t.ts. This is what we want. OPAM upgrade. Like if we look at my project here, let's just get this. Yes, please. I have this structure where this is my root. Dune project shouldn't matter. My Dune file up here. I have my melange emits stanza. I can delete this. Don't need that. You can delete down to the bottom there. I have a app library. So the app library will be in source. That's this Dune file. Oh, damn it, chat. I know what I fracking did. I think I needed to add it here. Rubber ducking probably got this to work. And hopefully this does mean it's actually a skill issue. Oh, man. I'm not caffeinated yet. So dumb. We'll say type T in here. We don't have build options there. Then we can say that. And we can say, let's just do module options. We should have it. Yep, it's in scope now. There it is. God damn it, chat. I mean, it's good. I just didn't. Yeah, this is actually my first time having skill issues on chat. This is the first time I didn't get it on the first try. Normally we have impeccable code around this stream. Wow. All right. So to use handlebars, I think we just need this compile function, and then I don't think we need to care about pre-compiling, right? Pre-compiles a given template so it can be sent to the client and executed without compilation. I don't know what that means or why I would want to do that. I agree with you, L-Type Butch. Pre-compiles a given template so it can be sent to the client and executed without compilation. I don't understand what the difference between pre-compile and compile is. So it can be executed immediately. Whatever. We'll do that. So let's write our bindings for compile. So our compile function is right here. Get this stupid GitHub tree out of the way. God, I hate that it just like auto opens. So let's say external compile. In fact, let's just throw this in here. And actually, I asked Melange Mentor to do something for me. That wouldn't work though, right? Like if we use that, that's gonna pass a bunch of function arguments rather than an object. Oh, is this some reason? Did this just like mix and match OCaml and Reason? Good job, ChatGPT. I'm so proud of you. There we go. What up, Jaleel?
Functions describe.
How you doing, buddy?
the
Happy
world.
Thanksgiving. Yeah, that's not what we want. We want to pass that as an object. But it's kind of useful in potentially how I type that. Good morning.
That was a really aggressive good morning.
It was. Good morning, Miss Winnie. Jaleel's in chat.
What?
Yeah.
Like my Jaleel?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. No, that is Jaleel. Hi, Jaleel.
He said hi, babe.
I love him.
Yeah, how many Jaleels do you know?
Well, I didn't know if it was like a random Jaleel like in your chat, and I was like,
Roasted said, good morning, J. Colon dogs. We gotta get some, we gotta get, emojis, or not emojis. What are these things called? I can't even think of what they're called.
I don't know.
Emoticons? I don't know what Twitch calls them. I'm a freaking boomer.
You are a boomer.
Emotes? Yeah. What's up? Are you going to the gym or anything?
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna go get my plant.
Oh yeah, you won a plant yesterday. That's
I
right.
did win a plant. I'm so excited.
Y'all, she won a very rare plant yesterday.
I'm so excited.
Explain the plant.
It's a Monstera albo, and it's a top cutting. And usually the top cuttings go for about I would say like $120 to $160 for a single leaf top cutting that's rooted. This is semi-rooted, but I'm in a bunch of plant Facebook groups for the Raleigh area, and this one guy posted it's like an auction type thing. I didn't like win a plant, like I'm still paying for it, but he was like, yep, starting bid is $40, and I was like, yeah, whatever, $40, I'm not gonna win.
Damn it.
He messaged me.
I gotta go get water. You keep talking to chat.
He messaged me and was just like, hey, I don't know how you... Wait, can they hear me?
Yeah. My microphone goes through my MacBook.
Oh. Yeah, but anyways, he messaged me and was like, hey, you won $40 for this, like, hella expensive and beautiful plant. And I have a bunch of other, like, variants. Like, I have the Monstera deliciosa, which is just, like, the common one. And they grow like crazy. Same for, like, the Thai Constellation one. And the Monstera Aura, I think it is. I have all of those, and they are all doing really, really well. So, except for my last Monstera albo that I accidentally killed because I went away, and up in my office I have grow lights. Dylan says they look ridiculous, but I have grow lights, and I accidentally, like, something glitched and the grow light was on the entire time I was gone. So it burned my elbow. So I've been looking for another one, and now I have another one. I guess they didn't expect to learn this much about plants today.
Yeah, this has turned from a OCaml stream to a plant stream. Welcome, everybody. Plant time with J. Cole.
I could talk about plants all day. My office is like a jungle, which they saw for like the...
Yeah, I was streaming in your office for like
two that you were in there. Yeah.
Wait, did you see this picture of...
my contacts still aren't adjusted.
Look how much bigger the... Here, I'll move this so chat can see.
Okay.
This is the Mercedes and the McLaren team. Oops, that's not a great picture.
What?
Here, just look at the size difference between these guys. Like
Toto's huge.
A bunch of Germans, and then an American. I don't know where he's from.
I don't either. I mean, Toto's a giant.
Dude, look at them. Someone said the top comment on this is hilarious. Where is it?
I mean, that's not
I
a
lost
top
it.
comment if you have to scroll for it.
I know.
But okay.
I liked it. Hold on. It's very funny. Zach, you're looking more aerodynamic these days.
That's crazy.
Oh, here. It was a different one, but it's so funny.
Damn.
That's not the real one, but very funny.
Okay, but yeah, so I'm gonna go to the plant store to get, I know I have a bunch of soil in the garage, but I need a different kind of soil for this plant.
Of course we need different soil.
Yeah, so I need to go get soil for this plant at the plant store in a pot.
Ask them if they know where we can find zoysia grass seed.
We're gonna tell you the sod store.
Well, ask them anyways.
Alright.
What up, Ninja?
Oh, I gotta feed the dog first.
There's my sip for you, Scottish. God damn it. It's that time of morning where the sun comes through and just blasts me in the face. Yeah, I agree, Roasted. I'm like that. I'm very much like that too. Like, if I can like have a conversation with somebody who's like authentically passionate about something, like I could just like listen and engage for hours.
Is that how you feel when I talk about plants?
Yes. Despite me giving you a hard time about your plants, I do enjoy your passion for it.
Just remember, I listen to a lot of your tech stuff.
Yeah, it's only fair.
So, not even close.
How was everybody's Thanksgiving? I know we have a bunch of people not from the United States in here, but how was everyone's day yesterday? Let's see here. So this is going to take an input that's an any. That's great. We're actually going to just type that as a string. So we'll have this options, which will be options.t, string. Do we even need an instance? I don't think we need an instance. So we can get rid of our type t, do that, and get rid of that. It's not BS module. It's going to be mel.module. Cooked, got high and ate. Nice. So, Jalil, this might be a little hard to explain. Actually, the best way I'm going to be able to explain this, actually, no, that's probably not the best way. Okay, so I am making a tool for other software engineers to use to generate projects with a bunch of files and code already in place so they can start coding and building things faster. Yeah, that's probably the easiest way to describe what we're building to somebody that is not a software engineer. Ninja said, yeah, so Patel, I can show you what our current tool looks like right now. So we're building it in the spirit. We're going for like the same sort of UX as like create T3 app or create Vite app or tools like that. So if we go to our build and we say bun app.js, we get this here. What is our app going to be called? Let's say super cool melange app. And we can be like, do we want to build our app with Vite, Webpack, or do we just not even want to set up a bundler right now? We can say that. And right now, it spits out our configuration. And we're working on writing bindings to handlebars so we can easily template out some files and inject these values into the templates when we generate the project. So that's where we're at right now. And let's get this back in watch mode. Okay, so making app quicker for people, kind of. I'm building an app to help other developers start apps quicker. Yeah, yep. The app is in a mix of OCaml and ReasonML. We're using this library called Ink, which renders React components to the terminal, which is ridiculous, but it's actually fairly popular. I could have written this in all native OCaml and it'd be faster, but I thought it was a good demonstration of Melange to do it with Ink. It's kind of ridiculous, but kind of fun at the same time. So we have this handlebars template delegate T. That's a strange type. God, I hate GitHub's UI sometimes. This will be useful to copy over. Yeah. That's the best way to put it, Ninja. 100%.
Alright, will you watch Mozzie?
Yeah, you want to shut her in here?
She ate her dinner, so like I'm not too concerned.
Yeah,
But
me either.
she needs encouragement to eat her breakfast.
Handlebars template
No,
delegate
this isn't yours.
T. This goes to this handlebars. This must be like some sort of namespace. Where does this namespace come from? Are we in that namespace? We are. So we have this template delegate. So that's this guy. And this takes a context of T. All right. I'm gonna clone this repo, chat. This is gonna be easier to go through in another pane. So let's just clone handlebars. And we'll say, God, I hate the sunlight here. Or actually, maybe it's better just to grab that type file. Yeah, let's actually just copy our types file, and we'll come in here and we'll say types.d.ts. Save that. Okay, go in there, paste that. Oh wait, we probably just have to install. I'm getting blinded by the light. I know, dude, like, you see this? I'm just like getting destroyed. Cheers. When are we getting a cooking stream? That's a good question. That could be fun. Is 6412 in here? He is. I should maybe I'll do a cooking stream where I make those faux scallops. That's like one of my favorite things to cook, and they are so good. In fact, they sometimes come out, well, I think they might even come out better than real scallops. Check this out, chat. If anyone's a vegetarian or a vegan in here, I have this recipe that I make faux scallops, and they are so damn good. Bad cop, I wish I was a tree sitter expert because I want to basically fork the ReasonML tree sitter plugin and grammar and fix it because it's not up to date, but it's very confusing. But, you know, I would love to share the pain of learning together. This is not scallops. These are king trumpet mushrooms. So if we look here, king trumpet mushrooms, they're these, and then you slice across here. I don't have a recipe, I just winged this. So what I did is I took some garlic, I took a couple shallots. So I minced some shallots, I minced some garlic, and I scored the king trumpet mushrooms. And then I used a fuck ton of vegan butter. So this is entirely vegan. Just cooked them on like medium high heat. Got a nice brown sear on these. I put some like white cooking wine in here. These are so damn good. They're so good. Bad Cop asked, it's making my insert mode have like a 500 millisecond delay on typing. In what language, Bad Cop? Or all languages? Oh, white wine's not vegan? Damn. I didn't know that. In a 93-line TypeScript file. Do you have the repo public? I can try cloning it and see. It might be, is our your tree sitter things up to date? I'm assuming they are. It's this file. Let's grab this repo quick. All right, let's yoink this repo. And let's just help our good friend Bad Cop real quick, chat. Taking a classic detour. Was it GHA? Is it GHP? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it'll be SL clone GHP that SL is sapling. Sapling is a source control thing that's compatible with Git, and it just matches how I like to work a lot better. It's like very good at supporting things like stack pull requests and things like that, and it's just got a better DevX, I think. So let's vim into here. Let's do the old npm install. Okay, and we went into bad cops edits, source alerts, chat. Let's just try to go
Do you want me to make you another coffee before?
function foo bar. I don't seem to have any input lag. What?
Do you want me to make you another coffee before I leave?
Nah, my mug's got to charge a bit. I'll make one then.
Okay.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Also, I'm done with Christmas shopping for all of our families.
Let's go.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I don't know why. Or you can try one more thing. Let's look at classic. Yeah, I bet something was just like messed up with the parse tree or something. Well, you're welcome. I'll send my invoice over here shortly.
Oh my god, Dylan.
All right, so this looks good. Now let's jump. Oh no, we have to figure out this delegate type. That's right. I got distracted. I never get distracted, chat. Distracted? Couldn't it be me? Oh, bad cop. Thank you for the subs. You didn't have to do that. I super appreciate you. Oh wait, we cloned the types. Right. Well, what the hell did I just do? Invoice paid. And then some. Super appreciate it. Thank you, Scottish. We're gonna bun install handlebars. Okay. Let's do the old Dune build. And let's do an E. Still can't resolve that. That's fine. I don't really care. So we want to go look at the compile. And that's going to take compile options. And we're going to return this handlebars delegate, which that's going to return this. So it's this object where context is a T, which can be just, okay, what is runtime options? What is runtime options, and is it different than our compile options? So let's sure. Let's just say we'll make another module. We'll call it template delegate. Delegate. Yeah. Okay, let's go in here. And this is going to be a type T equals a record where we have, this needs a generic, and we'll say this is going to be oh, it's just a function? Right, okay, it's a function. I don't even know what to call it. Maybe we don't need this file at all. we'll call it, goodness gracious, type template delegate. Why is this such a hard word to say? And that's going to be a thing that takes an A and then also takes a optional runtime options. Yeah, I kind of like that definition. Whoops, that's not what we wanted. It's going to return a string.
Wait.
Yeah, that actually looks right. All right, let's go to options and add this type runtime options. What is that? Is that from Macy?
Mm-hmm.
And then let's grab our runtime options. And we'll yoink this. And we'll throw that in there. And we'll comment that. Yoink. All right. So let's go look at compile again. Compile is just going to return this thing. That's good. Okay. Okay. And this doesn't end up returning a T. It returns a template delegate. Is there a good guide for writing reason and ML bindings to JS to TS? Yes, there is. There's a couple things. One is going to be this Melange Mentor. This is seeded. It's not perfect, and it will get better over time, but this is seeded with context from the Melange docs. So that can help. And then the actual Melange docs themselves are pretty good. Down here, communicate with JavaScript. This whole page is pretty stellar. And if you want some examples, there is a Melange community repo. Bindings. This guy right here, there will be some good examples. If anyone does write bindings, please contribute them back and open up PRs to this repo. All the bindings I'm writing in this project, once I get this MVP out, I'm going to go and get them solid, and I'm going to open up PRs to this. Yeah. If anyone does contribute bindings to this repo, it's one of the things that I'm going to be donating to Girls Who Code. $50 for PRs to this repo, and it will get matched by Dave and my CTO. So effectively, if you write and contribute bindings to this, it's $150 that goes to Girls Who Code. Morning, Pedro. That would never happen, bad cop. Girls can't code. Dude, I got so mad at somebody that responded to that post to me on Twitter because I advertised that I was going to be donating to Girls Who Code, and I had to sit and not write an angry response and rather wrote a sarcastic response. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, so here was my post on Twitter where I opened up the offer to everyone on Twitter for learning OCaml, ReasonML, and Melange. So basic $25 for making a project that's more than Hello World, and then $50 for contributing bindings. And this fucking asshole down here was like, so in an attempt to spur growth of a niche of a niche of a language, you have offered a donation to a niche of the population. Dude, this like made my blood fucking boil. I was so fucking mad at this guy. And like I had to sit and just like stew not to come off as a like just curse him out on Twitter. Fucking dick. People like that are the worst, and why it's hard to get young girls and college age girls into the profession. Fuck that guy. When I came out as trans at work, I joked I was just doing it to fix the gender gap in tech. Nice. Being the change you want to see in the world, bad cop.
The world.
Yeah, same Scottish. Thank you for the follow, Dirthosp. All right, so now we got to go do our options. Oops, that's not the right keybind. Somebody. So I guess these types are slightly different. All right, that's okay. So let's do a type T here, and this is going to be, this actually might have nailed it. Data is a Boolean? That's weird. Whatever. Let's go back to our types. And we want to look at, let's toggle our diagnostics in here. It's kind of noisy. We want to look at compiler options. Hey, sidebar, how's the FFI situation with OCaml? Really, really good. There is really excellent support for binding to C libraries. I know there's a relatively popular project for binding to Rust as well. Yeah, there is a library in the ecosystem called C types, I think, that might have like a PPX that like can help generate some code too. I don't know C, but I had to work with it a little bit when I was hacking on the Bun plugin to import OCaml files into a Bun project, and it was really easy to work with, even as somebody who's never written a line of C in my life. I'm thinking of writing Zig to target the C ABI. That'd be really cool. What? Interface, compiler options. There we go. And there's this known helpers type. Let's go to that type edition. So this is going to be, we have that. I wonder how, let's see how Melange Mentor would say they would do this. Whoops, didn't mean to open the trash can. How would you write bindings for this? Whoops. Stop. The FFI is super dangerous if you forget to clear your lols. I don't know what lols are. My only lols are laughing. Oh. I don't think this is how I would write this. Not today, Launch Mentor. I don't think that's right. Yeah, I pay for it, and I feel like it's been worth it. All right, forget about it. I'm not super concerned with we can say that we'll make a variant, right? So for our known helpers, we'll say type known helpers is going to be, nope, it's just going to be built-in, and then it'll be custom, and we'll make types for those. And we'll say type built in helpers. And this will be a record that has helpers missing, which will be a Boolean. Oh, these all go to Boolean. That's super nice. Block helpers missing. Oh, we need mel.as on here. And then we'll say no. Yep, block helpers missing each. Yep. And then if. Yep. Unless. With. Log. And lookup. And then our custom will just be type custom helpers will be this type that is going to be a string js.dict.t. Dictionary type, however it is. Oh, this should be a Boolean. Yeah. Built-in helpers and custom of custom helpers. So then we can say this will be changed to there, and we'll say known helpers option, and this is going to be deriving. Yeah, it's a huge dict. Huge dict. That was the funniest Stack Overflow post of like all time, Angel. Oh, did I miss something, Scottish? Okay. Chat, this is going to be a weird question. I'm going to be a little vulnerable here. But does anyone else almost sneeze when they drink really cold beverages? Like every time I take a sip of this water, I almost sneeze. But I never do. They're going to be like, you're overhydrating. I mean, like, well, there's this guy in Scotland. Thank you for being this vulnerable with me. You're quite welcome. Someone had to say it. I also have I experience sun sneezes. Like if I look at the sun, I will sneeze like every single time. And that I know for a fact is a real thing. And the acronym for it is a CHEW. It's like autosomal dominant compelling ophthalmic outburst syndrome. It's so good. Dude, sun sneezes are like the most satisfying feeling of all time. Okay, so this looks like it's good. Let's go look at our runtime options.
Bodhi
How?
had a double breakfast.
What?
Bodhi had a double breakfast.
Bodhi got a double breakfast. Classic Bodhi.
Oh, shit.
So this one's going to be a little bit more difficult to type than our last one, but that's okay. So we're gonna, that's gonna be pretty damn close. We'll let that autocomplete for now. Where is that parenthesis coming from? It's just running rogue. Partial looks good. Depths. We should probably go look what depth actually does. But I think for now we can use our dynamic type. This dynamic type is what I've been using for basically any. I know this song comes on all the time in chat, but like, I fucking love this song. So now we have this helpers thing. What do they define their function as? Oh, that is like a built-in type? I don't even know how to type that. I guess we'll just say it's dynamic. We'll just say this is going to be a dynamic JSON or JavaScript.dict. Got a lot of dict in this type. Did we already type our template? I don't think we did. Or we did, it's a function, right? Our string or function? Okay. We're gonna get a circular dependency here. So let's go fix that circular dependency. We're gonna yoink that, and my Spotify playlist and your Apple Music is very different. My station has been taken over from listening to that like happiness aesthetic playlist. So it's just like baby, a bunch of songs like this. Bye. Oh, 2010s hits essentials. Kind of want to listen to this chat. This is gonna flash me back to college real hard. Yeah, my music is either super happy or post-hardcore. One or the other. All right, what was I doing? We were going to do this template type thing. We'll call this a delegate. And then we need type T is going to be type, we'll give that a alpha, and we'll say it's going to be a string of string or a delegate of delegate. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. So let's then come in here, and our partials will be a template dot t js.dict.t. Yerp. And we'll copy this for the decorators. And data will be any, of course. So we'll make that dynamic. Block params will be a dynamic array. And allow calls to this will be a dict as well, and it will be a boolean, a bool js.dict.t. That will be the same type. You're out of points. Guess I'm just gonna be parched for a bit. The Go version is pretty damn good. And this is also going to be, I can't stand any nicer. Like I have good posture when I'm standing here. The posture check is a poor redemption when I'm standing. Do a bridge, like a gymnastics bridge thing. All right, so we have our runtime options. We have those types done now. So let's go look at, where were we? We were looking at our, this can actually get gone there. I was wondering why I wasn't getting red lines. This will be changing word template.delegate. Yep. Yeah. And this is going to return. Okay, that looks good. I got called Joe90. I don't know what Joe90 is. Oh, this is a British thing. Honestly, I feel like, you know, this is like a trendy look for 2023. All right, let's go play in the Melange Playground and see how these bindings came out. So let's go drop our options in. And we're just gonna throw those in. And we need to go get our template. Oh no. I think we have a circular dependency, chat. Damn it. Damn it. Back to the drawing board. That'll be runtime options. And this will be a T now. And go in here, let's do a V split. And this will be that. Let's grab U. Delete that, move this over here. Oh shit, there's a freaking... Okay, we're gonna have to do mutually recursive modules in the top one. Damn it. If I have to. All right. All right. How do we do mutually recursive? It's going to be like module options is sig and equals struct end. Yeah, and then it's like and template sig end. Is that how we do that? Isn't that how we did that? Zplay. I miss working on OCaml playlist transfer. We gotta get back to this after we ship our MVP. The mutually recursive types are in here. End and song. That looks right. That seems fine. Struct end. Was there an end there? Yeah, there's an end. So I just have to give it like, let's give these a type T. Type T, and then that's wrong. Type T. Let's delete to the left. And then we'll have and template. Let's get rid of these. Maybe that was the problem. And template will be sig end equals struct end. Maybe we just have to give it a type T. And we'll just say type template equals template dot T. What did I do wrong here, chat? Type template. And then in here, do I just have to refer to type options equals options v2 dot t and yoink that and throw that there. What? Module play params. No, that's not where it starts. Oh, we need to use the recursive keyword. That's why. All right, what's wrong here? All right, there we go. We've got some recursive modules now. Always the most fun problem to frickin' solve. At least it's solvable. And lets you refer to type definitions defined before it, Angel. Let's yoink these and delete that. That looks good. Type T. That looks good. You finished your dumb OBS script? What does your OBS script do? Back up. I think I pulled a muscle in my neck. All right, so we can delete this now. So you make browser sources responsive. Oh, wow. That's super useful. You could probably like charge money for that, like license it and charge money. That's super useful. Yeah, I know you're upset. You'd be surprised what people are willing to pay money for. Would be my comment. Let's add just like a sub module, I guess, to this. And we'll say module runtime, options.runtime. Yeah, I guess runtime will be sig end, and we'll throw a type T in here equals, yank around that, throw that in, and yoink our deriving abstract. Sure. equals struct end. Or no, we don't need to do that. We'll do that down in here. So let's grab this now. Yoink that down to here. Throw that there. This will become a that. Make that struct. What? I found it. Sir? Dylan says you're the master at Bash. Any useful resources? Boom. So this will be V2. Sure. Well, we know that, so we can delete this file now actually. And let's open template, rotate, and this will be back to handlebars. Yoink that, come down to our recursive template module, and this will be that. And this will be instead, yeah, like that. Okay. I guess we can delete this too now. Alright, I'm gonna sit down again. What would be funny would be to write a like a reward that could control my up down desk. So Twitch chat could just make my desk go up and down. That would be mildly funny. I'm sure that's probably already a thing. All right, let's get back into watch mode. So we can actually get rid of all the V2s in this now. So let's just do a %s and say V2, I guess underscore V2, and just get rid of it. There we go. Look at that, chat. Our mutually recursive modules are working. they're disgusting looking, but it appears to be working. So if we uncomment our compile function now, it's happy. Good Lord. Let's try throwing this in Melange Playground and see what the hell happens. I guess we can try looking at an example of how handlebars works. Do we have another window open somewhere? Yep. Actually, that was from another day and another search. That's hilarious. So we want to just pass it a string. Let's like do this exact example. And whoops, we don't want this. And let's throw in just a comment. And we'll bump that down to another line. Okay, that's the code we're going for. We want to generate this effectively. So let's say, we'll start a new scope here. Yeah, I know Chris. I co-stream with him once a week. I've been building the OCaml Vexilla client with him. So we want to say compile. Oh, this needs to take a string actually. This is a string. So we'll say compile and then let's just say foo. This function application is partial. Why is this partial? Do we need a unit? I guess I just got confused. So handlebars.compile. Ah, so order matters. Right. That looks pretty close, chat. It looks pretty damn close. Thank you, dude. Yeah, cooking ribs yesterday was so fun. We started doing that 2 or 3 years ago. I've got a bunch of friends that kind of moved from like Pennsylvania, upstate New York, and we're all down here in Raleigh. And my sister's down here too. So all of our families are up north. And we just started doing ribs and kind of like a hodgepodge of other food every year, and it's been fun. Yeah, I love cooking ribs. So after we compile a template, so far this looks good, right? Because this is going to be, this is going to return a function, and this curry helper is going to help us. That's effectively going to invoke the function returned here with these arguments. Yeah, I agree with you, Darren. Let me turn on dark reader for this. I realize this is probably pretty bright. So this is going to have to be, data must be what we pass in as this object, or like it must be a template. All right, let's go find the tutorial for handlebars again. Yeah. Okay. So I'm happy. We're not going to need any of this fancy stuff. Like this is going to be, okay. Okay. So this is looking good. So we really want to end up,
Functions describe the world.
Thank you for the follow, Sushi. Appreciate you taking the time to hang out with us this morning. That looks pretty good, chat. That looks pretty damn good. I think that's what we want. I think it's going to work. We can probably test this too in UTOP. No, we can't test this in UTOP. So if we say this is going to be, let's try one more thing. Let template equal that, and we get rid of u. That'll be template in, and we'll just return template quick. Whoops, not in. Format that. We are using React to build a CLI. One, because it's ridiculous and cool, and two, because it demonstrates the capabilities of the tool we're building the command line for, which is Melange, which is a compiler for OCaml and ReasonML to generate JavaScript. Okay, so that's looking good. What happens if we get rid of foo here? This should become a function. I just wanted you to know, baby. It's actually not that bad cop. I mean, it's cursed from a conceptual and like ethical standpoint, but like the actual DevX of it is like pretty good if you know React. Like if you come in here and look, like here's our like main init function. Like when we just run create melange app, this is the thing that runs, and we've got some state, right? We've got some result state. We've got our configuration state. We have this callback. What else do we have? Another callback, and then we just render out some components. And this is what's gonna always render to our screen. We render our banner, which is just this fancy thing here. And then we have our mcheck. And we render the component from that. We have a couple components in here. A missing dependency, John, a successful mcheck. Like it's, like it feels better than I thought. Like I thought this was gonna be ridiculous and hard to do, and I really just wanted to demonstrate being able to like use OCaml, Reason, and React in the same project. But yeah, I'm actually kind of impressed. I don't think this is the right type. How would you style the components? So IncUI, actually I can just show you my bindings. So IncUI ships with a bunch of components out of the box. So we have things like our box component. This is gonna be like a div, right? It's just our container, and it has all these props on it, which you can use to style it. And under the covers, the renderer knows how to translate this into styling in the terminal. Why is Illuminate back on? I thought I turned off Illuminate. I should just uninstall Illuminate. It makes me so mad. There we go. So yeah, that's how we style. And then the text one has like, can take color, background color, dim color, bold, italic, strike through, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. So I think we almost have this binding correct, but I think this template function needs to take an A. js.log. This should end up being a function. And I don't think this is a function. Because right now, template's being logged as, it's a function that takes options. We should have, right now, template should be this type. So I think we need a unit in here. So I think we need to do unit, and that will probably, yeah, that looks good, chat. That looks pretty damn good. Oh, yeah. 6/12. I'm curious if you saw some of the stuff the Melange team's working on. Where's the actual just Melange repo? GitHub. Sure. Yeah, sorry. This will be real quick. There's an RFC for like a new bindings API. I don't know how I feel about it, but it is something they are thinking about this quarter on making bindings a little bit more ergonomic. I actually like Dune, but I can understand why someone might not.
Functions describe the world.
Oh yeah, if you stream some Rescript stuff later, let me make sure I'm following you on Twitch and have alerts on. Yeah, I am following you, and I do have alerts on. Everyone go follow our boy 6412. All right, so this is looking better now. I think we just had to update it to take that unit. So now we should be able to call like, we should be able to do at template and then like foo equals bar and that. Let's say let rendered equals that in js.log rendered. This should be a string. Let's go. Thank you for the follow, Senor K. Appreciate you. So we get our template, and then we call template. That looks like it might be wrong. I would have expected to be something closer to that.
Functions describe the world.
Thank you for the follow, Smidum. Appreciate you choosing to spend your time with us. So template delegate should be a function. That's right. I wonder if we can give this runtime options. Like, what if we say runtime options is going to equal some type that will have, let's just say, partial equals true. Right, it needs to be a sum. That doesn't need to be a sum. Right. We would want like a make function on that, but that's okay. All right, well, this appears to be correct. We just have to, I think we need to change the order of this and we'll be all right. I think this is actually the problem. Yeah, this is the problem we were seeing. The order of arguments was incorrect. Yep, there we go. Perfect. All right, let's go write a simple program with this. Let's take these bindings that we updated and jump back into our editor. And we want to go to handlebars. We can just Shift V, G. Paste that in. That looks good. And let's go make our app like output something. Hi, Bodhi. Go here and let's say, let's do let handlebars test. Take a unit and we'll say boom. Get our semicolon there. That's going to be a equals. And we'll say, yeah, we need a type template, and we'll just call that name string.
Functions describe the world.
She's in the back. That looks like it could be good. We might need to translate that to string options unit. Do we actually need the unit down here? I mean, this looks like exactly what we want. Because if we get rid of the unit, I think we get this real wonky type definition. Yeah, we need that. So let's just translate this to reason and see what it's saying down here. Okay, I mean, that's like what we're doing, right? That looks pretty close to our example. Oh, it's okay. Okay, let's comment out this, and we'll say, actually we can comment out, yeah, we're not even calling main. So let's call let this equals handlebars test. And let's go run this. Bun app.js. It's a function. It's a function, but it should be a string. Let's go look at our compiled JavaScript. Is that what we would expect? Now I'm confused again. So compile is going to return a template delegate. Our template delegate is going to be this thing that takes a context, which is just our thing in options, and returns a string. So it should be a string. So I think this curry thing's wrong. We might have to, let me try one thing quick. Let's just try deleting that and changing that to a function where we take that. Yeah, let's try that, chat. There we go. All right. So we're pretty close. Let's go back to handlebars. We're so close to having a templating system. Right. I think we need to wrap this. Is it at mel.uncurry? It's only useful on externals. So I just put it down here. At mel.uncurry. Let's see what that did, if that changed our JavaScript at all. We might have to jump back to, oh, thank you for the follow, Little T. I missed you earlier, and Smiddle. If you guys are still around, appreciate both of y'all. Let's v-split and...
Functions describe the world.
Unquery cannot be, yeah, I get it. So maybe I have to inline this. All good, just love seeing your new Vim setup. My dot files are on my GitHub and they're pretty commented. So feel free to, rip anything you see from there or ask questions. It's oil.mvim. Yeah, so oil, I think I still probably have that up from earlier. Nah. I'll grab you a link here. There you go. Lets you treat the file system as an actual buffer. So I can just like come in here and be like, here's my new file. Write that, create new file. I can come delete it, do that. I can copy and paste this, duplicate file. I can copy this up a directory, paste that in here, and it's doing a copy. Pretty cool. So I think I need to actually take this thing, and this will be, I have to inline this potentially. Paste that, and then we go to the backtick. And let's take you. No, this needs to have parens. Wait. That goes there. This isn't apply, that needs to be gone. And then we say that there. There we go. That might be closer to what we need. Let's try building that and see if the compiler gets upset with us. I'm using it in an external. That's not right. No, this returns that. What is the right way to do this? Takes a string unit, we take a template delegate. All right. So what does curry1 do under the covers? Curry1 is going to take so it's going to take the arity length. That's definitely not right. I wonder if we did put that in there like that. And if we ran bun app. Okay. Oh, okay. No, I was right. Let's just log what our arity is. What this thinks our arity is. Thinks our arity is 2. Which is kind of true. Right? We need to take like an undefined. So I think if we did undefined here, that still didn't work. Actually, let's say that log here.
Functions describe
Clear
the
that.
world.
And let's see what our thinks our arity is. Let's get rid of undefined again. And let's bun. All right, so it does think our arity is 2. I want to uncurry that function. That function does not need to be curried. Let's go check the docs again. Look for some curry. These attributes are used to annotate arguments in external definitions. In OCaml, all functions have an arity of 1. Yes. provides a special attribute at U. Let's try that. Let's copy our code again, because since we made changes to it, let's go back to handlebars, yank down to there, jump to Melange Playground. I would love to code review your code, Scottish. I would take no greater satisfaction. And then let's go grab our little main function here. All right, this is reason. I can fix this quick. Get rid of that. And get rid of this. And that'll be an equal. Does anyone see the syntax error here? This should just be compile. Oh, semicolon. There it is. Got him. So it seems like, what up, Dota? We might be able to do like at U. Can we do that? This function is so that would like imply that's not quite right. I want to do it like that. That's kind of closer. You heard a hot take on functional programming? Let's hear it. I'm curious. So now what happens if I X that and throw that there? I still am not convinced that that's correct. I won't ban you for being derogatory, don't worry. Unless it's really bad. Like if it's racist or misogynistic or transphobic or something, then yeah, censor yourself. But like if it's just curse words, I don't give a shit. Is that not the same function definition? Does anything change if we get rid of that? No, it doesn't. A lot of general purpose programming languages have functional in them. To purposely go functional only takes some undesirable gymnastics. So basically they're saying because object-oriented languages now have ways to use functional features even if it takes gymnastics, it's never worth using a functional language. Is that like the high level take? Basically pure functions plus mutations take. I mean, you can have mutations in OCaml. It's like the same thing as Rust. You just mark your thing as mutable. He liked pure functions, but also thought trying to get around. Yeah, OCaml has. Do you have a link to the tweet? I'll go start a Twitter fight with this person. Not a fight. I'll be very kind and educational, but. So what happens if we, this is so frustrating, chat. I just don't have enough experience writing these bindings yet. This is the thing that should be uncurried. So if I do @u in here, what does it do? Anything? Oh, this is interesting. We got a, what's it say this is? Can I do, no, okay. That looks good. Now we just need this type to be inferred as a function. It is. It is inferred as a function. Right? It takes an A, it takes an optional parameter, and returns a string. So maybe it just needs a unit. Let's say we have to take a unit. And then we say, we might have just got this. This function is uncurried. It needs to be applied in an uncurried style. How do I apply it in an uncurried style? What? Do I have to pass these as like a tuple? Oh, it was in his Twitch chat? What streamer was it? It was Teach? No, it wasn't. There's no shot it was Teach, right? Hearsay. So this needs to be applied in an uncurried way. What if we just nix this optional argument quick? Let's see if we can just get this working. Like, here's this function. It needs to take, let's just say it's going to take a string, and return a string. So now template should be this thing. where we should be able to do like that. It was bad cop, classic bad classic bad cop take. Okay, well that seemed to work. Using mel.onCurry versus the U. What's the difference? This will be interpreted as having an arity of 2. Oh, I was missing that part. And that's what mel.onCurry does. I'm an idiot, chat. I should have just read the freaking manual. I just wasted so much time. And I could have just read the next paragraph. Damn it. Damn it. Skill issues galore, chat. You love to see it. So let's go fix our type definition now, right? Because it's going to be this thing where we go like this, back to here. Hopefully, we probably do need that unit, but let's pretend we don't need that unit right now. This is going to be at mel.onCurry. And now we should be able to do this. We have a warning. Unused variable result. There it is, chat. There it frackin' is. Nope, we need that unit. Right, let's see here. Let's make sure that JavaScript actually looks good. What up, Cold Float? OCaml and ReasonML are curried by default. Dota. So when we're transpiling, the JavaScript and we have some binding that takes a callback or returns a function, we have to mark it as uncurried because JavaScript doesn't like do partial application and uncurrying. This is still wrong. This is not the right JavaScript. Damn it, we were so close. All right, chat, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick and start another cup of coffee. I will be right back. All right, and we're back. Man, we're so close here. How did we have this working moments ago? Didn't we have... When we had this string, I think we had it working. Right? Or where was this? All right, let's go back to the thing where we had string. String to string to string. I personally like ReasonML more, but I think they're both great. I think that Melange has some maturing to do to be at the same developer experience as Rescript. But I enjoyed the OCaml ecosystem, so I'm going to stick with Melange, at least for the time being. What is this typing in for it as now? Okay, this worked. It's that optional parameter that's really fucking with us here. Because if I make this like an optional string, I don't even know what to call this. S. Yeah, okay, so does it just need a unit? And then we go boom. The optional param will be last. This is, we're so close. It's this optional parameter that's really fucking with us. That's not right. We're so close, chat. So what if we do, we might be able to get around this. I have one idea left. Let's make this a mandatory thing, and this is gonna be a string option. And we'll get rid of this unit. So this would be some string. Oh, this needs a unit still. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Let's hold on. Maybe I just had a problem. Let's say this is S string So that works well. What if we add our unit back in? Now this needs to have a unit. Does that come out correct? Yeah, that comes out good. Now what if we get rid of that? There we go, chat. There it is. We did it. Well, we almost did it. This is what we want. Now we just have to translate it to our actual function definition. So this will be an A, and this is going to take runtime options. This thingy. Take a unit, returns a string. So let's try compile 2. Did that work? Format? Do we have a type error anywhere? That worked, I think, right? I don't know why it's passing this third argument to... I need to catch up on chat here. I see you guys are having a conversation about currying. Maybe this entire thing also needs to be marked with. Bad cop, you got an article ready to go? Let's do it. Well typed witch. We can do your article too if you want. All right, here we go. We've got an article reaction. Functional programming. Don't even bother. It's a silly toy. Rude. Perhaps you've heard, right? Perhaps you've heard of so-called functional programming. Maybe even been wondering whether you should try it next. The short answer is hell no. Functional programming is full of flaws. It is not suitable for real-world projects and will make your productivity plummet. Why? Keep reading to find out. Functional programming is unable to fill complex enterprise requirements. Red flag. Right there. Enterprise requirements. This dude's probably like sitting in a C# shop or a Java shop writing Spring 3.0 and working with like struts from the early aughts. Co-monads are pretty enterprise. Well typed Dutch. I don't know if you saw my tweet about monads like a week or two ago, but like I have this theory that like if you called monads like some super verbose name like the contextual chaining pattern and like build a bunch of UML diagrams around it, Java devs would love it. Real-world enterprise software demands a complex set of rigorous and compulsory requirements pertaining to the expected amount of embedded abstractions. That's like so many words that said nothing. Get off your high horse. The expected amount of embedded abstractions within the software solution. In other words, object-oriented programming enables the programmer to utilize multiple mechanisms of abstraction that fully satisfy the complex requirements demanded by the enterprise. That was a mouthful, but bear with me. Things will become crystal clear in a moment. So-called functional programming has no proper mechanism of abstraction since it's based on mathematics. This has to be a troll, right? Which obviously is inferior and has no applications in the real world from academia. This has to be satire. Unlike OOP, functional programming makes no attempt to fulfill the numerous, rigorous, and complex requirements demanded by the enterprise. They should have a trademark emoji after this. This code snippet to demonstrate the issues prevalent with functional programming. Of course, they bring in Lodash. We're going to filter by type. We get a type. We say filter if x.type equals the type. We're going to take it. What language are they even writing in here? They must be using like a Babel plugin to get the pipe operator. I mean, let's look at the raw, right? I know there's like a Babel plugin that got somewhat popular back in the day that could give you this, but so we get fruits, we filter, we take the first, we get price. Get apple price. If this makes you angry, you're not alone. FP sucks apples. Functional programming makes no attempt to properly abstract and encapsulate this functionality. I hope this does something like Enterprise FizzBuzz. I hope this is where this article is going. No self-respecting software engineer would ever write anything like this. If they do, then they immediately should be fired by any seriously large enterprise to prevent further damage. In the next section, we'll look at a properly abstracted OP program. Functional software solutions aren't future-proof. Picture of me every time I figure out that my Dune problems are actually a skill issue. It's no secret that the foremost duty of any professional and self-respecting, it'd be hard to call me a professional, and self-respecting software engineers to write future-proof code that satisfies complex business requirements. In contrast with the disastrous functional code snippet above, let's take a quick look at properly abstracted OOP. It does the same thing, but in an abstract and future-proof way. Okay. First, I would like to knit their code here. They could have actually made this an abstract class and then had actual implementations of this. But you know, it's fine. Oh, I guess they do. I should have just kept reading. Reading. I like how they're using the freaking make keyword. Our fruit has a constructor, takes a type and price. We have an abstract fruit factory that has a make function on it, which just constructs our fruit. Our apple factory, we can call it a super, as we do. This is sweet. This is actually... Oh, we have the strategy pattern too, and a freaking fruit repository. Let's go, chat. So we get our fruit repository. We get a list of fruits as our constructor. When we locate, we obviously need a strategy for our location mechanism. So we'll call locate on our strategy, pass the fruit list. That's fine. So let's look at our fruit location strategy. They should have made this abstract, so we might want other location strategies for other types in the future. So I'm going to knit that immediately in code review. Let's see here. So they take a fruit type and they have a locate, takes a list. Okay, makes sense. We have a fruit price locator, takes a fruit. We're going to dependency inject with some constructor injection. Okay, this looks good. When we locate the price of our fruit, we're gonna use our fruit repository, use our location strategy, and get the price. Excellent. This looks good. Excellent. We get our apple location strategy. Yep. Honestly, ship it. My one nit, like I said, I don't think this was abstracted enough. I personally would have made an abstract repository and a abstract location strategy, but maybe it's this guy's first time writing OOP. We've really got to look out for the enterprise. Really got to, I mean, the enterprise might fail without some more abstraction. As you can see, did this go from, okay, no, I thought the text got bolder. As you can see, this has all the core functionality properly abstracted.
Functions describe
This code is
the
solid.
world.
Solid. Don't let this simplicity fool you. It completely... don't let the simplicity fool you, chat. It completely fulfills all of the complex business requirements that would typically be demanded by any seriously large enterprise. This robust solution is completely future-proof and properly makes use of enterprise-grade dependency injection. Serious management needs serious features. Definitely. Hopefully by now, the development team has fulfilled the complex business requirements pertaining to code abstraction, blah, blah, blah. Any real-world enterprise, blah, blah, blah. Oh, we need some unit testing. Oh, they're saying we shouldn't waste time on unit testing because we'll have perfectly correct code through the abstractions of OOP. It is obvious that so-called functional programming is flawed. It makes redundant things like refactoring and unit testing unnecessarily easy. We can't make testing too easy. If we make testing too easy, chat, our programmers are going to write tests, and the enterprise can't afford the time waste of writing tests. So we have to make testing harder. Before refactoring is valid. Text true. We love that. If such refactoring makes you cringe from its simplicity, then you're not alone. 6 lines of code before the refactor and only 7 lines of code after? You must be kidding me. This is good. That's what proper programming looks like. 9 lines of code and we go to 22. What up, AFAX? I've decided to ditch OCaml, ReasonML, any sort of function passing in JavaScript and TypeScript, and we're going to be exclusively writing Java 7. We can't go to Java 8. There's too much risk that our team will use functional features, so we're going to pin at Java 7 and just keep it there. This so-called functional programming, bad cop, I have some great news for you. OCaml is actually an acronym. It stands for objective _objective categorical abstract machine language. So we have, I don't even know where to find the features for this. We have an object system. We can do it. We should start writing all OO code in OCaml. We should replicate this article in OCaml. In fact, I bet I could replicate this article and post it and get a ton of traction on it. I lost the article. Where is that? Right here. The so-called functional programmers erroneously pride themselves in writing declarative code. That's nothing to be proud of. Such code merely creates illusions of productivity. The core responsibility of any developer should consist of thinking about proper, rigorous, object-oriented abstractions, as also demanded by any seriously large enterprise. Let's look at properly abstracted OOP code. Contrary to user selection strategy, they should preferably extend an abstract selection strategy, but I digress. We have a user selector. Again, we should have an abstract selector. Come on, y'all. This is, what is this, OOP first day? Please focus on the imperative loop at line 20. Beautiful. Ignore the minor boilerplate OOP code, unrelated to the task at hand. It had to be included in order to make the code sample adhere to the rigorous abstraction requirements set forth by the serious enterprise. Declarative code, on the other hand, is too concise and erroneously makes the developer focus on less important things, like business logic. Tweet. Banger tweet. SQL makes me cringe every single time because being declarative. Why SQL? Why can't the developers proper enterprise? Object-oriented programming is genius. Unlike functional programming, it perfectly models the real world with advanced techniques like inheritance, polymorphism, and encapsulation. Any self-respecting software developer should be making use of inheritance on a daily basis to achieve code reusability. As I said earlier, inheritance perfectly models the real world. Cats, for example, always inherit their properties and behaviors from a single abstract real-world animal. Life originated in the ocean a few billion years ago. Therefore, all mammals, including the cats, have inherited the properties of the primordial fish, like Garfield.fishhead, and their methods like Garfield.swim and Garfield.lay caviar. No wonder cats enjoy bathing and swimming so much. Humans are actually the same. We can easily start laying caviar if we want. This is a banger song too. I love this song. The notebook you buy at Chapters comes with built-in write method. This method is to be called whenever you're planning to write things down. You may not realize this, but you also have methods like .eat veggies, do homework. This is just common sense. How else would your mom be able to make you eat your veggies and have you complete your homework? Of course she used to call all those methods directly. No job in the real world can be done without hiring a dedicated manager that coordinates tasks. Young people probably need a manager to satisfy their basic human needs, you know, things like Netflix and chill. Who is going to coordinate the entire process after all? If they're smart, then they'd hire multiple managers, just like OOP recommends. In the real world, creating any new tool, anything new and cool also requires having a dedicated factory. Leonardo owned a Mona Lisa factory. Trump builds a secret wolf factory. Russia used to have a communism factory, and nowadays mainly maintains its corruption factory, hidden somewhere deep within the dungeons of Kremlin. One can clearly see that this is just another nail in the functional coffin, since it makes no attempt to model the real world. The functions are allowed to exist separately from objects, which is just plain wrong. Functional programming, obviously, is unsuitable for any serious real world coding. First, they'd have to learn advanced OOP techniques like inheritance, abstraction, encapsulation, and polymorphism. Then they should familiar themselves with a multitude of design patterns, like the singleton, and start making use of them in their code. There are about 30 basic design patterns that have to be learned. Chat, I'm not lying. I think the Gang of Four book did more damage to the software industry than anything else. The amount of money that has been wasted on implementing those patterns is astronomical. Like domain-driven design, breakdown, blah, blah, blah. What about the poor functional programmers? Unfortunately, there's not much to learn. I personally taught a few junior developers functional programming in JavaScript, and they all became really good at it in about half a year. They simply had to understand a few basic concepts and then learn to apply them pretty quickly. Where's the thrill of a lifetime of learning? I wouldn't envy them. Success is a journey, not a destination. Let's admit it, we programmers are being paid for our time, just as the construction workers who have been digging holes not far from my house for the past 2 years. By the way, they're building a road. Let's define programmer productivity. Everyone who has worked in any seriously large enterprise knows the simple formula for success. Productivity equals lines of code times bugs fixed. Oh my god. This person definitely laughed the entire time they were writing this. Human brains are really bad at working with state. We can only hold about 5 items in our working memory. State in programming usually refers to any data in memory, fields/variables in OOP. Working with mutable state is very similar to juggling. I don't know too many people who can juggle 3 balls, let alone 5. OOP makes good use of this weakness. This is akin to trying to juggle 50 balls at the same time, and also has the added benefit of acting as a really good exercise for our brain muscle. So-called functional programming erroneously isolates state, and God, I love using my mobile banking app. It is very advanced. The bank values my business and they take my privacy seriously. The bugs are just a feature, I was told. So-called functional programming erroneously isolates state and makes the state immutable. This has an unfortunate consequence of reducing complexity and thus reducing the number of bugs. Having fewer bugs in the code base means that we will have fewer bugs to fix. Contractors won't be able to keep charging their clients for those bug fixes. Developers working in any seriously large enterprise will start looking bad in the eyes of their managers while seriously jeopardizing their chances of success within the organization. The sad thing is, I've lived this life. My first job out of college was at State Farm, and all just enterprise Java and Spring Framework. Bad cop. I also worked in defense, but I got lucky that I worked at a small contractor, and we got to do like all greenfield work and got to use React and Node and Golang. But excuse me, I need to go make my finish my coffee after this. Lines of code equal time to write equals pure profit. Spaghetti is our bread and butter. Hell yeah. Amazing. This so-called functional programming was a fad of the last couple of years. It's good that it is already going away. The big fish like Facebook and Microsoft have long ago realized the limitations of functional programming and clear superiority of object-oriented approaches to code organization. They're shifting their resources toward a new generation of object-oriented. Please tell me this. Oh, damn it. I thought Reason OL was going to be a real thing. That's hilarious. Excellent article, Bad Cop. Clap, clap, clap. Yeah, I got you guys. This was very good. In fact, let's I think we can do another shit post here. Let's take one of these examples. Let's take this. We're going to write this in OCaml, and then we're going to write it using OCaml's object-oriented features. I'm getting so distracted from our command line app, but this sounds like more fun right now. Let's do Dune project init fp sucks. God damn it. What is the actual command? Dune init project, there we go. fp sucks. Let's go ahead and, yeah, we can just use our default switch. I don't care. Let's vim in. Let's go to our library. FP sucks. Cool. Delete that, and we'll go into, we'll add, what was this example again? Fruit price. Let's say fruitprice.js. Let's save that. What just happened there? Even Oil's like, dude, do not write fucking JavaScript in me. Lib fruitprice.js. Let's take this and just dump that in there quick. Sure, whatever. I don't care. We'll just comment this entire file. All right, now let's add fruit price classic typo.ml, and then we want fruit price enterprise.ml. And we'll come in here and let's, whoops. Why does this keep exiting on me? Let's get Dune build in watch mode. Excellent. Let's vsplit, get our JavaScript up. Perfect. All right, so we have some type, right? We got our type fruit, and this is going to be a, we got a, oh, this is going to be a variant actually. Yeah. So let's say we'll have a, we'll alias type price to being a float of price of price of price. Oh, it's not a banana, it's a grape. And then we're gonna just go ahead and say get fruit price. Let get fruit price We'll match. Yeah, that looks fine to me. In fact, this can just be like a catch-all, right? Or do I have to match on all of them? I must. Whatever, that's fine. And then we'll say get apple price. Nope, we want to use our other function, right? We got to be functional. Get fruit price, and we'll say apple. Oh, that's a constant array, right? So we'll say let fruits equals. Yeah. That's a really expensive apple, chat. And then our orange is going to be $2.99. And then our grape will be, why is our grape $44.95? Rough year for the fruit market. Get fruit price. Oh, that's a curried function. Oh, I'm not copying this one for one. So get fruit price, we got to rewrite this. Let get fruit price is going to take a, damn, I've got this wrong already. Fruit price. Yeah, we'll do that. That will be 44.95. Perfect. Yeah, I've got this fly in here. I want to buy like that freaking... Oh, we could do some recursion here. Oh, we forgot to write our filter by type. So let's say let filter fruit. And filter fruit is going to take a fruit. And then it will take, oh my God, there's 2 flies in here. Looks like we must just return another function. So we'll take a fruit, and then we're going to return a function that will return a function that takes a fruit kind, I guess. Or we'll just call this kind. And this will take a fruit. And this is going to say... It's just going to return a Boolean. So we'll say match what are we even saying here? Fruit equals kind. Yeah, I think that's what we want, right? Yeah, okay. So then get fruit price takes a kind. And we'll say, then we take fruits. The word fruits is starting to look weird. And we're going to say, let's basically copy the same thing. We're going to filter fruit. And we're going to give it a kind. And we're going to say list.head. Yep. Oh, this takes... What'd they do here? Filter by type. Oh, this must take the return function. This will be fruits. And then we'll just say, yeah. Yep. Yep, there we go. Okay, now we need to write our get price. Or we already did that. We just need a get price. Let get price. And it's gonna take what is it gonna take? It'll take a fruit price. And we'll say second fruit price. And then we can pipe that into get price. All right, there's our pipeline. Nice. And then we can say let get apple price is gonna be, yeah, chat. Oh no, we've got a variable that can't be generalized. Oh, it's because we forgot to, oh no. We gotta annotate some types. You need to ADA expand it. What does that mean? Add a parameter? Oh, right. Okay, there we go, chat. And we'll just do like a, yeah. Get apple price. That doesn't take a function. Come on, Copilot. Get with the program. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can I just annotate my type instead? Because now this is returning a thing that I need to pass it fruits. I mean, I guess I could just make this fruits. 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 The word fruits is becoming very strange to say and read. All right, there we go, chat. Let's go try this in our bin main. Let's go ahead and say, what did we call it? I don't even remember what we called it. Fruit price.ml. Fruit price. We're gonna have to build. Why can't I see that module? Having skill issues with Dune, as usual. Do I need to add... shouldn't these all be exported? Oh, it's going to be FP sucks. Right, let's open FP sucks. It's so funny. Get apple price. What does this take? All right, we can just pass it. Let's go back here. Let's make this a function actually. Let print apple price. And this will be print apple price. Let's go, chat. Let's run our app. Dune exec bin / main.exe 1.99. Let's go. All right, now let's write our enterprise edition of this. I've never even used the object-oriented features in OCaml, so this is going to be a learning experience for everybody. Let's go find our enterprise code. Here we go. And let's jump over here and let's just split our panel and go to our JS and let's paste this in. Oh, did I lose my paste? Skill issues. Why? Copy. All right, it's in my clipboard. What the frack? We really gonna do this right now? Can I paste it over here? Why is my paste screwed up? There we go. All right, let's go back to our JavaScript. And we want to take this and we're going to put this down here, throw that in there. Look at that. We've got some valid JavaScript now. All right, let's, we're going to have to learn how to write object-oriented OCaml. All right, so we have a class. Let's actually come over here, close this, make a vertical split, open up our JS file, and we're going to start with our fruit class. All right, so we'll say class fruit equals object. This must be the constructor. Defines a class called name. Does this say anything about the self? Here we go. We got some inheritance. Self is the object itself? Oh. Okay. I guess we need that. And then we have a method. Do we define constructors on this? But I guess we have method. We'll have a type, and we need we can say type fruit kind. And it was, what was it? Apple, orange, or banana. In fact, they should be their own classes. Or no, we don't need the type, right? We don't need the type, it's fine. Method, we want to get price. Method price equals price. Class, hold on. Let me go back and look at that original one. I guess we say we have the val price is an int. Val What up, Ibrahim? I'm in my office. I'm at home. I have no idea. Hold on. We're gonna get ChatGPT to help us here. New chat. I don't want Melange Mentor. I want just ChatGPT. Turn this into an OCaml object. I'll give you a call today, Ibrahim. Sorry, I forgot. Oh, so that's like a function thing. Okay, I got this. I see. Last month. So this is gonna take a kind and a price equals an object. I guess I don't even need self, I guess. Val kind is a kind, which we need to make a type kind up here. Type fruit kind. Yeah. Are these, if I could type kind is a fruit kind and it equals kind. Unbound clause end. Weird. Oh, we probably need to write end. Is kind a reserved word? I don't know how to write object-oriented OCaml. Help, Mom, I'm scared. All right, so let's change this to be kind. Even the LSP's upset at me. All right, we're getting somewhere, chat. We'll say this is a fruit kind, and we'll annotate this as a int or a float. Could you tell me which resolution under display settings you're using at the moment on Mac? Yeah. This monitor is 2560 by 1440. Oh yeah, chat. This is looking good. We've got our fruit. Okay. So next we're gonna translate to, we need an abstract fruit factory. So I figured out how this works now. So we have this class abstract fruit factory. And this is going to be an object that has a method on it. Object and end. And this, we're going to have a make. Method make. And that's going to take a, oh yeah. I will tell you what, chat. This is looking good. This is looking good. Now we got to learn how inheritance works. It needs to be virtual. Okay. Do I just like tag that with a virtual keyword? Of course that will work. I've noticed programmers in Java tend to overuse inheritance. What a heretic. The only way to use Java is with inheritance. So does method virtual mean it's abstract and it needs to be implemented? I'm assuming that's what that means. So maybe we can take this a step further. Maybe we can say class virtual abstract factory. We can do this better than the original author. And we'll say is going to have this, yeah. This is going to be it's going to take an A and return a B. Unbound type constructor B. Can I do that? No. Method virtual, hold on, let me read this code again. So let's try doing that exact example right there real quick. So they say it's just a unit. Oh, it's not virtual, I forgot. There we go. And that'll be an A to a B. Oh, I can't do that? Hold on. Virtual widget. How do they use it then? Inherit widget name. Mutable widgets. Repaint. So that's just the return type. You need to declare the class type parameter. Okay, so let's, I don't even know where I put that. Is it like here? No, maybe it's after. I can probably just ask ChatGPT, fix this. A bracket? A bracket? Is that real? Oh my god, this is so awesome. I don't think I want to go back. We're gonna have to rewrite all of our OCaml code. We're just gonna have to rewrite it. All right, so let's go back here. We gotta, in our object, we need to inherit. We're gonna inherit our virtual abstract factory. I guess we probably need like an A here. This probably needs an A. And then this probably is gonna take an A. Yep. I can't believe this is real. I can't wait to tweet this. This is gonna be great. I don't believe in God, but you need it. This is the light. See the light, 6412. All right, so what else? We need to now implement an apple factory. Class apple factory equals object end Yep. This is actually just going to be our changing word apple. Can I do that? How does this work? Inherit. All right, how do they do this? How do they do inherits where they like give it a real type? Inherit widget name. What if I make this, can I say change the word string? Is that valid? The class constructor expects one type arguments. How do I do this? We'll just, ChatGPT seems to be pretty damn good at writing object-oriented OCaml. Oh, this needs to be virtual. We just have to put the return type, right? Yeah. Actually, this isn't quite right. Or is it? No, it is. Isn't that what I did? All right, let's back up. I'm having a tough time thinking through this. Yeah, so we have to go back to our abstract fruit factory. And this is going to take some A that is a fruit. I wonder if I can put like a constraint on that. Yeah, this is hard to think about, well-typed wish. Can I add like a type constraint here? Because these are essentially isomorphic right now. These are like the same thing. Can we put a type constraint on A? Well, surely we can, right? It would just be, could we do that, right? I'll tell Tad fix this. Okay. Okay. So let's just see if that works real quick. That's not what we want, but okay, that's good. So, can we add a constraint, say that A must be a string, be a variant type fruit. A constraint fruit, yeah, let's try that. A constraint fruit kind, or is it fruit? Yeah. Something like this. It wants me to use a GAT? Now this should be fruit still. Let's see if we can OCaml constraint keyword. A constraint. Oh, I can probably make another type. That must just be... I mean, just to be certain, we can't put any sort of concrete type in here, right? No. So it has to be a type parameter. So maybe we can say, well, I want like the experience to be like, this is going to be, it inherits this non-virtual method class has virtual methods. Yeah, so we need method make, something like this. So A is going to be a string. So I think I can just say do that for now, and that should be good. Yeah, okay. We're getting there. So maybe we just don't need this. No, we do. We do need that. This will be A. And then we'll say that this, maybe we can add the constraint keyword here. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, can I not do this? Does it not need this? It's a type constructor. Right, okay. So what if will making this a polymorphic variant make it work? And then we can be like less than apple. I guess it would have to be greater than apple. Does not meet the constraint. Constraint is fruit. Hold on. Hold on. Is less than fruit. Right? This is what it should be. Something like this. Fruit does not expand to a polymorphic variant type. Oh, hold on. I might have had this fruit kind. Okay. So I think we do need a GAT. I think we can add a GAT to this, right? Because we need to like, it really needs to have like a
Describe
type
the world.
fruit, which is going to be like it's going to be, oh, we already, hold on. I'm getting lost thinking about this. Yeah. I think we need a GAT. Do we need a GAT? I think abstract fruit factory should just inherit fruit. Okay, let's try that. So let's go back down here. Let's comment this for a second. And so you're saying rather than adding this types and constraint, this would be change fruit. And then like that. Abstract factory. We're missing a factory here. We're missing a level of abstraction. Well, really it needs to be a less than fruit, right? Oh no, fruit is the, I think I still want that A though, right? Yeah, the return type. Well, hold on now. Now I've got myself confused. We've got ourselves mixed up here. I've added a layer of abstraction. So we want an abstract factory that has a make, right? We've got our abstract factory. Let's think about this. See, the article was so true, chat. We are spending so much time creating enterprise value right now. So much time creating enterprise value. So our abstract fruit factory just needs to take this should be a fruit, right? And then our A is going to be all right, let's just keep going here. Let's see if we can guide ourselves. So our abstract fruit factory, it should be a fruit, right? Right. But we don't want it to be a fruit. We need it to be, hold on. Oh, method? Okay, hold on. I missed what you said about overrides. Oh, and also if you want to override the make method, you need to write method make equal rather than method virtual. All right, let me write this in JavaScript quick to just like get my brain like adjusted somehow. All right, let's add this extra class, right? We'll have our abstract factory, and this is gonna have a make function. This is gonna be genuinely, we need to make this TypeScript. Or do we? See, this is like highlighting some of the issues already. Function
describe the world.
It'd just be like make like that, and then this extends abstract factory, right? Something like that. So there's the override that well-typed witch is talking about. Let's actually make this TypeScript. I've missed a bunch of follows while I've been doing this ridiculousness. Nikolov, Kitsba, Sweet Shit, Pepe Becker, Sure Zero. Thank you all if you're still here. I appreciate all of the follows. We are not always this ridiculous. I'm in a TypeScript file. Open it. No. I think Oil got real confused. Just let me quit out. We want to rename this. Whoops. All right. There we go. Okay, so let's come in here and we'll just say our type. Yeah, that's good. So that will be a fruit type, and this is going to be a number. Great. Our abstract factory, this is going to be a abstract make. I don't even know how to do abstract classes in TypeScript. Abstract function TypeScript. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you just give it a definition? So I think it'd be like, you need to give it a T, and it'll take a, we'll return a T. I guess we can do like args, any. We return a T. And this will be a, we need to return a fruit. And then this will be a fruit type. And price will be a number. And that'll be good. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good, chat. Uh-oh. This needs a T, which extends fruit type. And then I would never do such a thing. Can I override an abstract? Can I override? Maybe I could just do the override keyword. Override. Can I override an abstract? Because like abstract factory is more like, it's more like a interface than an abstract class, right? Abstract override function TypeScript. No implicit abstract override. Here, we'll just go to the frickin' docs. Abstract find string. How do we do overrides? Overrides TypeScript. Introducing the TypeScript override keyword. Let's go. Abstract class public sleep blah. Public override sleep. Isn't that what I did? Oh, I guess I need, yeah, fruit type, and we need price number. There we go, that fixes that. Args any. Maybe we don't, hold on. This is actually an abstract factory, right? Because we have this thing that's making factories. No, I don't know. Hold on. This is we're going real in the weeds here. Can I just say public override make? I don't think I can override abstract. All right, I'm over trying to have this extra level of abstraction. So we're just gonna go back and copy the example. We tried. Let's go to the article again and copy this and Shift V, G, paste. And we'll need to make this, right, we're gonna get real confused again. We'll just toggle diagnostics, I don't care. Yeah, it seemed if like you make the abstract factory, it makes some things easier. Let's V split. Whoops, not V split. We want a normal split. And this will be back to our enterprise version. So we don't need this virtual abstract factory anymore. We're just gonna have an abstract fruit factory. And this is going to return a fruit. Or no, this still won't work. This is so confusing. This is so hard to think through. Well, if I return a fruit, then I don't need this at all, right? That's gone. So let's come back in here. Let's uncomment this. Can we say that, like, who the hell just rang my doorbell? Hold on. Yeah, we are doing real enterprise programming. Don't bark at me. Thank you for the sub, Dota. Super appreciate it. Thank you for the follow,
Describe the world.
I guess we just don't even need a type constraint, right? Yeah, we don't even need a type constraint. What am I doing here? We say new fruit. Yeah, okay, we're back on track, I think. Yeah, okay. So weird. All right, so now we can do our no, we need grape. Oh wait, find B. That should be a grape. And now we're gonna come down here. Our banana factory is gonna have a, yeah, there we go. Let me just get out of here again. And let's go back in. Lib. I want to rename this back to JS. Okay. Come into our enterprise, get a vertical split, go into our JS. Here we go. Yep, that will be our, this will be a grape factory. Oh yeah. And our prices were what? Ah, our factories. Wait, now I'm confused again. Abstract fruit factory. doesn't care what it takes. Our Apple Factory method, right, it's going to take a price. There we go. And then this will be just price, right? This method has type A to B, but is expected to have type fruit. We are returning our type fruit. I guess it's going to be like a float to fruit. Is that what we say? There we go. Here we go, chat. Now we got it. Now we're cooking. Virtual class. You need to call super.make. Oh, right. Wait, where do I call super? Oh, this isn't virtual then, right? This is just a normal method. And this will take kind and price. Right? And then we say super make. So how we do that? Unbound value super. This is probably in the docs we were reading. Virtual container. So we have to go look for where they call repaint. W. Where's W come from? Inherit as super. You need to inherit abstract fruit factory as super object self. So self that can't be what we want. Oh, it's not calling super anywhere. Right. Is there anything about super in here? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Inherit. Well, that we did that, right? The error message is this expression has type fruit, but an expression was expected of type float to fruit. This expression has type fruit, but an expression was expected of type float to fruit. Make needs an instance. Wait, I'm still failing to follow this. This playlist is 2010s essential hits on Apple Music. Even ChatGPT's like, oh wait, fuck, this is weird. This isn't on Spotify yet, but I'll transfer it over. I graduated high school in 2011 and I graduated college in 2015.
Functions describe.
Is it
the
possible
world.
to use the super make that's inherited? I know I've got a baby face back up. Mm-hmm. Oh no. I guess this isn't even virtual anymore. This takes a fruit kind of float and returns a fruit. So do I say val super, new super? And we would do like self that doesn't need to be virtual, right? What is the type of the app? Oh, we looked at that. Yeah. So the type definition of this, let's quit. Let's just annotate it quick, or at least comment it. So that does that. So we have this. What's it think this is? That's a float. You're overriding abstract fruit factory, so it expects make to have the same type. Ah. Yeah, let's try that. Let's make this virtual again. I like that idea, will type pitch. So this is gonna be virtual. This will be a virtual method. Or what's the syntax? I already forgot. Method virtual. Virtual. And this just needs to return a fruit. It needs to take a it would take a float to fruit. Maybe we can still get away with like val fruit virtual. What am I missing here? All right, this is looking interesting here, right? Right, I'm kind of liking this. So then we went in here, we would be like, apple. All right, we're getting somewhere. And then and this could just be fruit kind. Oh, come on. We're so close, chat. We're so close. What if I do that? No, we were on the right path there. We were on the right path.
So fruit takes a fruit kind. Well, I'm saying here that this is a less than. Oh, I probably have to do, hold on, view and word change. That'll be less than fruit kind. Some type variables are unbound in this case as a. The method getKind is type A where A is unbound. Can I, what's the syntax for like polymorphic type parameters? Polymorphic type parameter OCaml. Can we say A Hold on, I have another idea here. I have another idea. Method. This needs to be another virtual method. GetKind, get fruit kind, and oops. This is going to return A, right? That needs to be a colon. So we need to come down here now, and we need to just say method get fruit kind. Yeah. Can we do? That's still the wrong type. Can we expand it? It's gonna return fruit kind. Can I upcast this?
Functions describe the world.
No. I have another idea. Hodl chat class fruit kind type expander is going to be an object, and we'll have an end, and we're going to have a function called method expand, and it's going to be a function that returns apple, and that would return orange, that would return grape. What is this upset about? Its class expression is not a class function. It cannot be applied. What? What did I do wrong here? Does anyone know what I'm doing wrong? This expression is not a class. It cannot be applied. I don't know what that means. Some type variables are unbound in this. Class fruit, type expander, object method expand, takes a, this is going to be yanks around in Word, and it's going to be, whoops, that was the wrong one. It's going to take a less, and then it's going to return a fruit kind, and this is going to be fun, and we'll get kind. Hold on. Is this how we do this? What's the right syntax for this? How do I annotate a type or a function when I... let's see here. Let I don't know. I just need a foo. It's going to take a string and return a string. And then we're going to say equals fun. What's the right syntax for doing this? Do I need a colon? Yeah, okay. So this will be that. Can I not do that? Let expand. Oh, I think I see the problem. Is it just that I'm missing my arrow function? This doesn't seem like it's right here. Let's comment this out. All right, now we're good. Can we make this happen? The method expand his type fruit kind to fruit kind where A is unbound. Why is that unbound? Can I just say equals expand? Non-rec? Nope, that won't work. Expand fruit. And that will be let expand equals expand fruit. But that would be method. I just can't do this with a class. All right, maybe we switch back. We fuck using a, excuse my language. We go back to not using this. And we get rid of the polymorphic variant. And now we can come down, uncomment this. This is gonna inherit delete word. Should be able to do apple, right? Oh no, we did need to be a polymorphic variant. Shit. That's why we did that in the first place. Right. We're getting so close, chat. Alright, I got good posture, I swear. I think I missed the hydrate. Hold on. I've got another idea. Actually, this doesn't need to be virtual, right? We can do like something like get fruit is going to be, yeah. Can I get rid of you? What's this say now? So that's right. Now let's say we get it's a generic it's a generic type parameter. It'd be like type T in TypeScript. Popa. Do I invoke that? How do I use this? Unbound value. God, the word fruit is starting to look so weird. Let's fucking go. Oh, let's fucking go. It's still not perfect, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Can I do, is that like a thing I can do? No. All right, we're getting somewhere. I need to now like add. I don't think this is gonna work, right? He's gonna get upset because it's like, yo, dog, this can't be an orange. Let's just say that like this, and then we'll do like the same thing where it's like a constraint, fruit kind equals B. That's like effectively the same thing. It's just a polymorphic variant. That's what polymorphic variants expand to anyways. It's just syntactical sugar. Hold on. Hold on. Justine just called me. Can you grab my back for me? I'll get Bodhi for therapy, bow tie, collar, harness, and tan leash. Hold on, chat. I gotta get Bodhi ready to go to therapy. He's gonna go to a hospice care home to, make the families and the patients feel better. So, you know what? I'll just do this on stream, and you guys can watch me get Bodhi ready for therapy. He has a working collar that is a bow tie. Let me see. Let me update the. Where's my camera go? Where did that go? Let's bump up the. Perfect. All right, let me go get Bodhi. 1 second, chat. Bodhi, we gotta get ready. You're gonna go work. You're gonna go work. Where is your stuff at? Where did you keep your stuff? So here's Bodhi's working harness, chat. Good boy. Here we go. Put that on. Yes, you're a good boy. You're gonna go make people feel better. What else did Justine say I needed? Backpack for me, bow tie, harness, and tan leash. Where's your harness, big guy? Let's go find the harness. Harness. Let's go put on your harness. Come here, bud. Not you, Winnie. Come here, buds. Yeah. Got your harness on. That's inside out. Put your head through. It's alright. Alright, and we gotta go get Justine's backpack. And we gotta go get your leash. Watch out, dogs. Got her backpack. Bodhi, where is your leash at, bud? Did you carry your leash somewhere? Did you carry your leash somewhere? Hmm? I don't know where your leash is, bud. I don't know. We'll wait for Justine to text us. So we'll wait for Justine to text us. Can you guys sit? Everyone say hi to chat. Oh yes, you can't be jumping. You can't be jumping at therapy. You gotta stay down. Sit. Good boy. I know. You just want belly rubs. You just want belly rubs. Good boy. Good boys. Let's go change the music. Let's go listen to what's a good song to get it going. Back on track here. All right, let's quit out of that, close that. All right, we're getting there, chat. We're almost where we need to be here. I have an idea. I have another idea. So maybe instead of making this, let's say method expand fruit kind. No, we can't do that. This is just going to be a function that takes a fruit, some, what do we want to call this? This will be a kind, and then we'll say match. Oh, can I just do that? Unbound, no. It really does not like me trying to get around this. And what does it think kind is? I'm not, my freaking LSP is just like broken. Be careful now, Dylan. Oracle may build their own enterprise OCaml compiler. Play with fire. You might get burned. Guys, no barks. All right. Can we see what this? I am just like not getting. Oh, what did I just do here? I see that I have a weird problem. I need to go back. Let's just go back to where we... So let's say, yeah, so this is just gonna, this is effectively just an alias for that, right? Method, let's just say test, and we're gonna take a kind, and we'll say match kind with, that's a typo, apple, apple, orange, all right, so what is this subset about now? The method test as type. Let me yank surrounding word, annotate that as fruit kind. Maybe one more time. Ah, this just does not like what we're trying to do. And we can't just do a function where it's like let get fruit kind, and it takes a kind and we just like match. Like we can't do this, right? This expression has type less than to greater than, but an expression expected, okay. Can we say it's going to be exactly? Let K be a fruit kind, and we return K.
Functions describe the world.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh my god. I think I got it. Well type which, I don't know if you're still here, but I might have got it. All right, hold on here. You could also do fruit kind. You're saying like down here, so it'd be like fruit kind, like that. Oh, hell yes. And in fact, we can make that so it's not, it doesn't have to be implemented by, I think we could take this and do this, and then comment that, and then there it is. There it is. Look at that. There it freaking is. Let's just rename this as kind so we don't have like confusing variables. How's that for fighting the type system? We don't even need this anymore. Let's freaking go. Wow, I am kind of amazed that this works. In fact, we might even be able to hide this too. If we say, can I say val kind to is a, and then we just copy this, yoink, and then we can say where do we, no, we can't. We can't do that actually. No. We do need to put the kind there. Okay, this is good for me. If we ignore that, we get a, yeah, let's go. Let's freaking go. Absolutely ridiculous. But I love every bit of it. So now we have our grape factory. Whoops, that should be class create factory. Why is this not auto-completing? There we go. All right, let's move on with our example, shall we? We've got our, we have our repository now. And class fruit repository is going to be an object. Oh, we have a mutable. Okay. This will be it's gonna have a locate. Let's just make a abstract type to hold strategy for a second. And this will be method locate is going to take a strategy, and we're going to return a what does strategy.locate return? So it's going to return an option of fruit. Okay, so it'll return yeah, we'll just do this for now because we don't have strategy implemented. All right, we'll have to implement our fruit location strategy first. So let's do this. Class fruit location strategy. And that will have a fruit type. So we'll have a val. And it'll be, this needs to take a kind, right? And let's annotate this. Let's just make this as verbose as possible. And we'll say, yep. Yep. Yep, I like it. And now we'll have a locate. Locate is going to take a fruit list. And we're going to just be like list dot filter, or is it find opt. Oh my God. Tell me this isn't the most ridiculous shit. This stream has gone so sideways. All right, we need to, so we have our location strategy. That's going to use our fruit repository is going to use that. So we have our mutable list here. That looks good. And let's implement our locate. Let's annotate this. This will be a This will be a fruit location strategy. And then our fruit location strategy is going to, or we'll say, yeah. Oh my God, it's so good. Method put. It's so good, chat. It's so good. Why would you write OCaml any other way? There's no reason to write OCaml any other way. It's objective after all. It's the first word in the programming language's name. All right. Now we need to fruit price locator. Class fruit price locator, and it's going to take a fruit. What is it going to take? It takes a fruit repository. We'll say repository, and that'll be a fruit repository. That might be right, honestly. We'll just comment that for a second. It takes a fruit repository, and it takes a location strategy, which will be a strategy, and then it'll be a we're providing so much enterprise value. It's just, if I were writing this for Scalum, I would expect a raise. Honestly. I would encourage everyone in chat to do exactly this at work on Monday and, you know, ask for a raise. Y'all deserve it. All right, so we have that, and we'll make our val repository equals repository, and we'll say val strategy is strategy. And then we'll say our method, let's just delete this. Method locate price. You should do it, multi wish. That would be freaking hilarious. So locate price is gonna just take a unit. And let's see here. They say our strategy. We should just be able to call hold on. Let's make these can I do this? Yeah. So these act as getters. So I want to do that, and I want to go self, and then down here I want to say equals self.kind. Yeah, let's go. Okay. And this will actually be a method fruits. And then we go over here and we actually say, this needs to take a self now. And we'll go to exclamation point. We'll say self. Oh no. Can I not deref? Well, we can just use contents, right? Yeah, there we go. All right, there we go, chat. This is looking really good. This is honestly this should actually be fruits. And this can be, rename that to fruit. Fruit, yeah. All right, I'm over this music. Let's go listen to this. All right, so now we've got that, and we just need to locate price. So let's uncomment this, and it will be self fruit price locator. It calls this dot self dot repository, and then we'll call locate on that, and we'll pass it self dot strategy. All right, what the method locate price has type unit A where A is unbound. Why? Oh, there we go. I can't believe this is working. Can I mark it as private? Can I say like private method? I can. Let's go. Oh wait, that's not private. It just uses the self syntax, I think. I don't really know. It's probably doing the same thing under the covers. It must be doing the same thing, right? Like, if I make a new fruit, like, let's just say this, and I say let apple equals that. Can I say let x equals apple? I don't think I can get access probably to the kind, but I can do get kind. So that's valid. What if I just do that? Yeah, it must do effectively the same thing. So we can go do that, and we'll just use getters. We'll say delete to equal, it'll be val kind equals kind, and then we'll say method get kind equals kind. Then down here, this will be get kind. Yep. And we'll say, and in fact, we don't even need that getter because it's not public. Well, actually, that would be a nice method to have. This should be private, so we can just delete that, and we can probably go back to using that syntax. Like that. And we can do that again. And here we can change the val. And here that would be just repository and strategy. You can make fruits a val instead of a ref. Oh. Val mutable. And then this is going to be a fruit list. So can I just do and then I can just mutate? Nice. All right, that's that. Is there anything else we have to do here? So let's go to our main file now. And let's go in here and we'll go, let's make a function called let functional apple price. That'll be this, and we'll just say basically the same thing, right? Paste that, call it a day. Actually, let's add some logging. Let's just come in here and be like format .printf. Using what were some of the descriptive words that this person used? Using, can I escape in here? Yeah. So-called functional programming to find apple price. And then getting our apple price, we get that. Perfect. And finally, let's do let OOP apple price using enterprise ready OOP. So in here, now we have to go set up our ish. All right, let's go look at the bottom of this code sample again. Let's delete that and let's do a local open. Let's do let open fruit price enterprise. And we'll say we need to make some new factories. So let, that'll be that. Let apple factory equals new apple factory. Why is that not in scope? How do I make a new instance? Unbound class Apple Factory? Shouldn't be, right? Can I do fruit price Apple Factory? What's going on here? They're not exported. How to make classes public. I'll try a local open. Now I have two news. Oh, right. It just like doesn't see it. If I look at what it thinks the function signature, it just thinks it's like an empty module. Oh, because I'm not... Oh no, I haven't been building this entire time. No. Unused acts. I do use it though, because it's right here. Okay, okay, we're all right. We're all right. Hodl. Hodl. Let's go. We're okay. We're still cooking. Yeah. Let Orange Factory. Let... Oh man, I was gonna be so bummed if we did all that work and it wasn't gonna work. All right, so now we need to make a new fruit repository. Let fruit repository. Do I have a typo? Okay. Then we need to do fruit repository dot put repository. Classic typo. Repository. Of course, that wouldn't change. All right, and we'll go back to main. All right, then we need to No, we're definitely okay, right? Yeah. We got to do like fruit repository, and we got to say put. Shouldn't it be put? Put, and it'll be Apple Factory, and it should be make 1.99. This function is blah, 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 blah. Fruit to unit. Oh. Nah, we're not using the application operator. We're using parens. Kidding, this is enterprise. Whatever. I don't know why that's upset. And then this will be our orange factory. Orange. And this will be $2.99. And then we'll do grape factory, but this will be $44.95. And now we need a location strategy. Let's say let Apple location strategy, which is going to be new fruit location strategy. And that will take a apple in. Then we need a new apple. This is so stupid. I can't believe I did this. Apple price locator equals we could build like a full-fledged like dependency injection framework. Like we could write a dependency injection PPX probably. How far can we take this? So now we need a new fruit price locator, and we pass in our fruit repository and our Apple location strategy. Looking good, chat. And now we can say let Apple price equal that should be price. We're already doing constructor dependency injection, Hemos. What's just taking it a step further and letting a inversion of control container do it for us, right? Like it's less typing for us. We could create so much enterprise value by making an inversion of control container PPX. Okay. I don't remember how to use my... Oh, it's locate price. OCaml LSP has no idea how to autocomplete some of this.
Did you find his leash?
What?
Did you find his leash?
I couldn't find it anywhere. I looked. I checked the drawers, the cabinets. I couldn't find any dog leashes, actually. Mom? Dad? That was my significant other. Did you? Oh, I bet I have a typo. Low cat price. There it is. Then we want Yeah, we actually want to move this to like a... We can make this better. But for now, let's v-split here. Go here, and let's yoink this. And we'll throw that there. And this will just be Apple price. It says type unit? No. All right, we gotta go back to our locate price. Fruit option. Oh, we need to call it. And this, then we can just do like option.get.
Did you see my text?
Which one? 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go help out Justine real quick. Me. 1 second, chat.
Functions describe the world.
And we're back. Let's wrap this up. I need to go eat soon. But let's figure out what's going on here. And let's have a let main. And then we'll call, yeah. Now I'm not sure what's going on. That must be the LSP being confused. Yeah. There we go, chat. Oh my god. Alright, what's the best way to get this into screenshots, right? So we should make a print Apple price in this function. So we should probably make another class. So we'll say class Apple. Actually, it can just be a fruit printer. And object and end. And then we'll say method print method print, and that'll take a fruit. And man, we could make this so much worse, but we won't. Fruit price printer, and we'll make this take a fruit price locator. And that will be a fruit price locator, and we'll say val fruit, yep. In fact, we don't even need to do that now. We can just call print. And we'll say fruit format.printf. And we'll come back over here, steal this. Oh, we do need to match. Fruit price printer. I have an idea. We're going to take this one step further. We're going to take this one step further. I'm thinking about how I want to do it. This is going to take a fruit kind. So that'll be fruit kind. And say val kind equals kind. And we're basically going to do all of that instantiation that we did in main in there. And we'll have one more thing here. We'll have a abstract fruit factory. So we'll have a class fruit factory factory. Yeah, this is looking good. And this is going to take a fruit, or actually it'll be make. Let's just say method make. Yep, I like it. We'll drop down to here. There we go, chat. All right. And we'll say method print is going to equal we need to get our factory, right? So let's say let fruit factory equals new fruit factory. And then we'll say let fruit factory do that. And let's just return unit real quick and make sure it's happy. All right, this is going well. Okay, and once we have our fruit factory, we can do we need to seed our repository. So we still need to make factories for everyone. So we'll just say backtick apple. And then we'll say apple factory, orange factory, grape factory. And then we need to make our repository. And our repository, fruit repository. Yep. And then we're going to basically copy all of this. Okay, and now we need to make our let fruit location strategy. Yep, just like that. Let fruit price locator. Let's just copy that quick. No, should take a fruit repository, fruit location strategy in. So we have our fruit price locator, and then we say, we'll get let price equals, yep, that looks good. And we want to go back up to our fruit class, and we'll get method get fruit name, get name, I guess. And yeah, we'll do that. Perfect. Jump back down here, and we'll say let name fruit factory, grape factory. What do we want to do here? In fact, in our constructor to this, no. Our find function will get, we have a way to look up a fruit, right? This will, fruit repository will locate a fruit. Yeah. So down here, I realize that I'm blocking your view chat. I apologize. We'll use our fruit repository, and we'll say let fruit equals our fruit repository dot locate. It's not locate, and it goes by kind, right? In, or no? Locate takes a strategy. Oh, we have a strategy. Right. So we can pass in our fruit location strategy here. We'll say fruit location strategy. Whoops, that was the wrong thing. Fruit location strategy. Looking good. So now we have our fruit, and we can get the price, and then we can get the name. Let name equals fruit.getName. Right. We'll say option.value, and we'll say fruit. Actually, we want a fold, right? We need like none will be unknown fruit, and then some. Yep. This is looking good, chat. Although this feels bad, right? So let's actually put that, hide this in, this doesn't need to be, we'll just put, I wonder if they can have like static methods. We're so close. Can OCaml classes have static methods? Okay, we can't do that. Okay, we'll just make this more imperative. If option dot is some fruit, then we'll say let name equals that, and we'll say yep. We'll just say let fruit tick equals that in, and we'll say fruit.getName, otherwise unknown fruit. Get rid of that. In that in. Okay, we've got our name. And now we can finally do our print. It will be printf f.printf fruit will be price, and that will be price. Ah, okay, so you got to do the same thing. Fruit option. This will be, in fact, we should make a fruit name locator rather than doing what I just did. That would be way smarter. So now we have this price option. Let price, basically the same thing. In. Nice. So we have to do one more thing here. We gotta go write a fruit name locator. So we can copy this and we can put that there. Find P, change to there. This will be a fruit name locator. This will be locate name. Now this is gonna locate our repository. This is going to be, how is that getting to be a fruit? This looks like it returns a, oh right, so we need to then do like, yeah, let's keep this super imperative. So let's say fruit option equals that. Wait, no. In if option dot is some fruit option, we'll do fruit, and then we'll just delete fruit get price. Otherwise, we'll raise not found. What's better than raising an exception? Now we can avoid options. So we'll copy that. We'll put that in here. Instead of this, it'll be locate name. Locate. And this will be get name. And we'll come down here, and this will actually just be price now. And this will be name. And we'll just say, we got to make a let fruit name locator. Yep, in fruit name. Yep. We can get rid of this. Hell yeah. There we go, chat. Let's go to the main function. This is lying to me. Now we can get rid of this, and we can say let fruit price printer equals that, but it's going to need a apple, and then we'll say print price. Right? Or it's just print. What's wrong here? Why is this broken? Sure. Ah, that's why.
Functions describe
All right,
the world.
there we go, chat. Let's see if this even works. Dune build, Dune exec. Oh my god. Amazing. Why did that print after? This was totally worth derailing my entire stream for. Yep. All right, I gotta figure out how to cut this up and make it funny to post on Twitter. Let's actually, let's go rename this one module let's rename this fruit price functional. And we'll say functional. Yep, it's okay. And we'll go back to main, and then we'll say let open fruit price functional in, go back here, DVO. And let's do a Dune build. Everything will be fine. Yep. All right. How do we cut this to make it hilarious for Twitter? Let's take this and let's yoink that and put it in ray.so. That's hilarious that it thinks it's C#. What about Rust? That looks pretty good. So let's switch to Breeze. Or maybe I just screenshot my actual code. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go out of here and close that. Minimize this. Come to here and let's center this. Do like that, and let's kill this, and then we'll come over here and we'll kill that one too. All right, so let's screenshot this now. Oops. We want to grab a round view. Give it a little bit of buffer. Can I get this when the cursor's off? Dang it. 3. All right, let's see the screenshot. Perfect. Perfect, chat. All right, let's start putting together. Let's do a quote tweet. I don't know why you would prefer the former rather than the latter. And then we can also get a screenshot of the output going. We'll just make this a tweet thread. Let's quit out and clear, and we'll say bun, not bun, Dune exec bin main. And we'll screenshot that. Perfect. And let's throw that in there. And let's dive in to a comparison, if you can even call it that, of the implementations. So let's, boom. Let's go to Vim back in, and we're going to go to our functional. And let's just snag the screenshot here. Thank you. I just missed your name. I covered it. Beal Coder, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, and thank you. Let's come here now. Copy that. And then we'll go, and this is going to require multiple screenshots. Enterprise. Can I one line this to get to it's gonna be too long. I guess we can make our screenshot a little bit bigger, right? Let's just say there, right? So there we can get down to our virtual factory, and then we can get from our there to, we can add some spaces, right? For that screenshot. That's a good logical one. Okay, let's snag that first one. Let's center this quick. And let's grab this, bump that up. Something like that. Drag this down. And snag that. Go drop that in the tweet thread. One. And we want to get our factories in. In fact, we can come down and like delete 2 lines, I think, probably. Yep. Yeah, let's screenshot that. Got that. And then we're going to scroll down to our fruit factory. And we can delete some code here. We can probably increase the size to get our fruit repository in. Oh, perfect. So let's take a screenshot of that one now. The level of effort I put into this is unreal. So we got the fruit. Can we get both of the locators in one screenshot? Ah, it's so close. I can probably... I don't know what that was. I can't see my chat right now. I'm gonna assume somebody did that. And we can do the same thing here. We just won't format it. There we go. Let's go. And then we have our fruit price printer. Oh man, I don't know if we're gonna be able to fit this on one screenshot. Let's delete some of these lines. In how many more lines do we need to get? I guess we can just delete the spaces. So there's our factories. And we can do like that. And we can put a space there. Yeah, there we go, chat. I am so entertained. I am so pleased with myself. All right, let's shop this tweet now. I can see chat again. Yeah, I'm glad I assumed correctly. Okay. Let's use some inspiration from that blog post. Let's grab this. All right, let's half screen that. Nope, where did my thread go? Which screen was it? Yep, it was this one. So let's break that out and bump that over. And let's write like gross. This is not anywhere close to enterprise scale. What if we need to extend this? Create new abstractions. This kind of code should not be deemed serious. This is art. Beautiful, 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 concise, abstract, OOP. This is what we should be delivering to our enterprises, our enterprising enterprises.
Functions describe the world.
Beautiful, concise, expressive, and abstract OOP. I mean, look at this.
Functions describe the world.
What more could you want? They do call it objective camel. Can I not bold in this after all? This shit post, this post brought to you by @BadCop. Sponsored by Well-Typed Witch. Sponsored and co-signed. Extend or create. Perfect. All right, y'all. I'm going to share this tweet and then go raid someone and go pick up some plants for Justine. If anyone wants to go retweet and like, I'd appreciate it. I think that's a quality shit post. Let's see who's streaming right now. Let's raid Purple Elf. Let's go show her some OCaml love. Have a good one, y'all. I don't know if I probably won't be streaming it all this weekend. If I do, see you then. Thank you for all the new follows and subs. Appreciate all of you.